falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Yep. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moited!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Yep. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moited!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Yep. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moited!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call saw that run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran. God, it's such a good one, Papa. It's like, what is the context of that? All right, 1 sec. I'm ready, guys. Boom! Here we are. What's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, Papa got introduced some of the new honor system that I got going on. Yeah, so every time you do good boy, it gives me +1 honor, and if I do bad boy, it gives me -1 honor. And I'm not worried about like if it gets out of whack or whatever. Like, don't worry about like accidentally doing like too many points one way or another. It's okay. Just don't spam it. But yeah, I thought it'd be kind of funny to have over a while, you know. After a while, it should start to show, you know, maybe a true honor. You know? Hey, there's some of those emotes. Hell yeah, Noah. And that's one of my 7 TV ones, I think. Which, yeah, by the way, if anybody hasn't had the 7 TV one, I got a new command here. You can type in !7 TV or BTTV works as well. It all takes you to the 7 TV one because that includes all of them. But yeah, there you go. So there's that. Oh, I forgot to hide auto mod from the Stream Elements chat too. I actually want to fix that really quick. I love the music in this game. So you guys ready to complete this case? All right, we got to nail Matt on guard tonight. Because the situation is that our client is actually guilty, and we need to basically find him guilty, but we need to make sure that we can keep Maya okay. Because Maya, her life hinges on whether or not he gets a not guilty verdict or not, so... This is gonna be an intense one, guys. Let's see, settings. I want you to ignore the auto mod. There we go. In Streamlabs as well. Should also be ignored. And then... What's the other one? Stream loots should also be ignored. I don't like having those messages pop up on the screen and filling up the on-screen chat. Save that. There we go. Chat gets reset. So sorry guys, it blew out the chat, but it should come back as you continue talking. Cool. And we're good to go. Yeah, rip chat, right? Oh, hey, fancy seeing you guys here. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, there they are. Now you guys are back. Whoop. It's got to be 7. I need to get that installed. It's so nice you can install Chrome extensions on Edge. Dude, I know, man. Isn't that great? Just because it's a Chromium browser or whatever. I think it's amazing. It definitely makes Edge easier to switch to because you can do that. But yeah, and the 7 TV extension is so nice because it gives you that button. I don't know if you've tried it yet, Papa, but it gives you a button to access all the emotes for better TTV, 7 TV, and everything. Oh, looks like you got the 7 TV one there, Papa. There you go. Got the dancing shark. Hell yeah, man. I added a bunch of dancing ones because when we do dance parties or whatever, or like, I know Noah, when I go away, he likes to put all the dancing emotes and stuff too, so I just gave you more of them. There you go. More variety. There you go. Got the little Pepe one. I think that was a global one, right? I tend not to add any Pepe ones because I feel like they're overused, but there are some global ones that you guys can use. I think there's like Feels Okay Man and stuff as well. You can use that one. All right, let's see. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and hit continue, and we'll go over what we went through last time as soon as I got a good spot to do so. Yeah, spin fingers. I love those ones for some reason. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. No, we're having a bad dream. It's the judge. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow it. I should have like a Dolus voice for this or something. Nope. But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Man, I should have had that voice ready. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. I remember that last game. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. But we don't actually have to prove him innocent if he's actually a killer, though, right? We can just not do our job, right? Right? Okay, anyways, let me go over last time. So previously on a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, what we had found out was, so we went through the time before last time where he had started that one was where it was the end of the first day in court, the first trial period, and we didn't get our verdict because we had cast suspicion on Adrian Andrews, and the judge needed more investigation in order to determine anything. So last time, we ended up talking to the killer, which his name was Shelly the Killer, I think is the murderer's name. And we got an extension, essentially, on our ransom, where we just have to get a not guilty verdict. It doesn't have to be in one day, because at first it was one day. So as long as we get a not guilty verdict, he's supposed to not kill Maya, right? But we went around and snooped around a little bit, went to Matt on Guard's house, which is kind of weird because he sent us there to feed his cat. When we got to his house, we found he had a butler, and it turns out that the butler, as far as we knew, at the audience, we knew that the butler was actually Shelly the Killer, because he was the guy with the stitches up his face. And we knew that he was the killer. The Phoenix didn't know that at first, so he met the killer, didn't even know, looked around Matt on Guard's house, didn't really find much or whatever. Then, I'm trying to remember the big thing that turned us back around to that. We started investigating the card, the killer card, right? And how the killer card got there, and we found out that the killer card was actually at the crime scene, and then we found in the crime, we were at the crime scene, and we were trying to talk to the killer right at 8 o'clock. Right? And then all of a sudden the radio that Phoenix uses to talk to the murderer started cutting out right at 8 o'clock. And so, honestly, the brilliance of Dick Gumshoe, he kind of figured out that it was probably an electromagnetic interference. And so he brought us this little device that would let us scan the room for bugs. And so we scanned for bugs and found that there was this giant bear statue. Hey, what's up, Crispy? How's it going? And Caw, welcome in. Thanks for coming in, guys. Objection. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. I think if you didn't have the exclamation point, I think it would have been an emote. I think we have a better TTV emote if it's not an exclamation point. But either way, I appreciate it, Crispy. So yeah, we found this big stuffed bear, right? And the stuffed bear had an eyeball that was a camera, so it had a bug in it. And so Detective Gumshoe decided to try to go around to all the electronics shops and try to figure out who's bought cameras like that, but that wasn't a very good idea. Hey, it's Dan, what's up? How's it going, buddy? How are you? But what happened was the Edgeworth had a better idea, and he said to look for who bought the stuffed bear, because the stuffed bear is a much rarer thing, right? Because it's a real bear, by the way. It was an actual stuffed bear, like a taxidermied bear. So through that, we found that the person who had bought it was Matt on Guard. So we figured out that Matt on Guard had bought a bear and put a camera in its eyeball in order to watch the room at that his, like, the victim was in. Not his victim, but the victim, right? And so through our deductive reasoning and everything, we determined that the reason why, because it only recorded at 8 o'clock, we found out, for 1 hour period at 8 o'clock every night. And so that was right during when the murder happened. So we basically deduced that what happened was Matt on Guard hired the killer this hitman to kill Juan Corrida. But Matt on Guard tried to get one up on the killer by recording the actual act of murder by having the stuffed bear there, because he wanted, like, collateral, essentially, over the hitman, because he didn't want the hitman to be able to blackmail him for having, like, set up the whole, like, killing, right? And we got Matt basically to admit that. So it was really interesting. He, like, flipped his hair up, whatever, the clips in the schedule promo. And so now we know that Matt on Guard is, like, a bad guy, right? And he admitted to all of that, but we're still at this point where we don't have Maya, because we went to go find Maya, because eventually, Phoenix realizes that Maya is at Matt's house, so they go to find her, and the killer and Maya are already gone. So at this point, Maya is still in danger, and the thing that's keeping Maya alive is the fact that we haven't had a verdict yet. So as soon as he gets a guilty verdict, at this point, the killer is going to kill Maya. So that's what pressure Phoenix is under right now. Now, Edgeworth does have a group of police that are looking for Maya and the killer. So that is, you know, something that's happening in the background, and hopefully that will come in handy later. But yeah, I'm thinking the only way we can get justice here is if we find him guilty, but we find a way to save Maya without, you know, fulfilling the ransom. So that's where we're at. We're going into trial today. The person who's actually going to be, one of the people I know that's going to be giving testimony is Will Powers, because apparently he saw something. He wasn't allowed to tell us what he saw, but he saw something that the police said that would have been significant. So he's going to be the one that giving the testimony, and yeah, so we'll have to find out what he's got. But whatever he's got, we got to get it to, I guess we got to nail Matt on guard somehow. I wonder how it's going to play out, because we're still his defense attorney, right? So, like, our job is still to fight for his defense. But at the same time, like, what Edgeworth has been talking about this whole time is, like, what he figured out what it meant to be, like, a lawyer, right? And so what it meant for him to be a lawyer, I think, was the truth, because he had to end up giving up his win and let the truth actually prevail, because in the last game, he was trying to, you know, like, get a guilty verdict when it was clearly non-guilty. Someone else was guilty or whatever, and he kind of realized during that the truth matters and justice matters more. What's up, Maverick? Thanks for that resub, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Sorry, it took me a second. I'm in the middle of, like, going over last time, but I really appreciate that you're here, Maverick. Thanks for coming by, man. How are you? Because she says, does it still work for me even if I can't see it? Matt turns into a werewolf at 8 p.m. every night. Yeah, there you go. I guess it would still work for you, Crispy, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to see it. You'd only be able to see it here. But yeah, it should still work for you, though. Anytime you put in the text that would spawn a emote, anybody who can see the emote should see it. So you don't actually have the extension to actually send it. It's the extension actually just takes everybody's, like, chat and then sees that word and replaces that word with the image. So you should still be able to use them, but yeah, unfortunately you don't get to see them. Sorry. But I did find that there are a couple apps, if you're interested, Crispy, if you really want to see those emotes and use them. There are apps out there. Trying to do a little bit of research to see which one's maybe the best one to recommend in case you guys do want to use the apps, but they're probably not going to be as fully functional as Twitch, the Twitch mobile app, and you already know how kind of bad that is. So just testing it. Yeah, there you go. See? It's there. That's the first one, objection 1, and there's objection 2 and objection 3. Or I think if you just write the word objection, it should have, like, a smaller one that's, like, the word just kind of pops up over a white blast. But yeah. Twitch Mobile is literally the worst. Dude, I know, dude. For sure. I'm good. Just got off work. Sounds good, Maverick. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, I really wish they would add better TTV and stuff to it. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of when the Noah just sent there. But all right, so we're caught up. We're going to go into court, and we're going to be cross-examining Mr. Will Powers, who, ironically, in a way, was the Steel Samurai, and we are defending the Nickel Samurai. And he was a Steel Samurai, and we defended him because he was accused of murder. Oh, there's that Steel Samurai music. Polyphonic ringtones. Gotta love it. My friend doesn't have a PC either, so he's rocking mobile too. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I know how that can be. All right, let's get to it. Sorry, I was just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat there. You guys both got pink names. Sometimes I'm like, okay, who's saying what? All right, here we go. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh, he's not his evil self. I gotta use my dumb dude voice. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? It's funny, he's calling me even though I'm right next to him. Now he's evil Matt. Ha 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 ha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Yeah.
Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag on not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever!
Maya. Phoenix. Oh, it's Mia. Maya? How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Yeah, so to let anybody in who doesn't know, so Mia is my former boss who died in the first case of the first game, and she comes from a line of mediums, so spirit mediums. And so in this case right here, what has been happening is Mia will channel into Maya. Maya will then like sort of inform her about what's going on with Maya, and then she'll, you know, like leave Maya, and then she'll get channeled into Pearly, which is Maya's niece or cousin or something like that. She's a very young girl. And then Mia will tell us what's happening to Maya. Maya is the one who's been kidnapped. So we're talking to Mia right now, and Mia apparently doesn't know what's been going on with Maya. I do my best with my oversized brick. You got a big phone there, Crispy, is that what you're saying? Feel like I may be an alt account? An alt account? What do you mean? Now that she's got the anger out, she seemed okay. What are you talking about, Maverick? And having a split personality is kind of hot. Oh, yeah? You think so, Crispy? You like the whole Matt on guard thing going on? How come they are always mediums and never a large? I see what you're doing there, Maverick. I see what you mean there. Nice pun, dude. I still don't understand how the clothes magically grow, too. Well, it's like they grow, but they also don't. Because, I mean, I don't think that's covering Mia very well. But yeah, like the necklace should like be choking her. Maybe that's why she's grabbing onto the necklace. She's probably like, oh god, this thing's so tight. Or something, you know. I think they just do the best with what they got. A little person psychic broke out of jail. The headline read, small, medium, at large. Nice, that's a good one. All right, she hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force yourself... Oh, wait. For a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But! You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Man, Phoenix is really just giving up hope, dude. Got another call. Ah, that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. That's Gumshoe.
You're really mean, pal.
Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not giving up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hell yeah, Gumshoe. Damn, Phoenix, you okay? Imagine trying to get across borders with a name like Dick Killer, right? Yeah, isn't that hilarious? I think it's because he gets, I want to say they explained a little bit like how he gets his name because he comes from like a line of killers, not like his family, but I think he like has taken on the name for like this group of assassins or some shit like that. I don't know, because there are multiple Dick Killers that are all hitmen, and he's Shelly Dick Killer, and that's why he has a shell on his card, but they all have different cards or something. Edgeworth was explaining. Let your pants fall, that'll cause a hung jury. Oh, I think you mean a hung lawyer there, huh? I think I got something for that. There you go. Right there. I got you. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world if you have it in abundance. And you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it! This is kind of interesting how we're going to have to drag it out. I wonder how that's going to end up playing through with the mechanics and everything, you know? I guess that means I could definitely press everything, not that I don't always do that. I definitely can now. This is the second channel with a laugh track for me. Oh yeah, nice. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I try to remember to push the button every once in a while. I could probably do it a little more often, to be fair, though.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, or the prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I am not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Huh? I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on Guard.
What a surprising turn of events!
Ho ho ho. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial would turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. This trial is like a mythical beast. It's gonna drag on. Yeah, there you go. Freaking Maverick with the punch today, dude. Hell yeah, man. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant? I think Will has been the only person who actually gives his name and occupation, like, when Edgeworth asks for it. I don't think anybody else has ever actually done it, like, the moment they were asked. That's a good boy, Will. Will's a good boy.
Well, I guess I'm sort of lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah, good boy, Will. It's okay. If you accidentally use the good boy for other stuff, it's alright. If you're trying to avoid using it because of the honor system. Like I said, I don't want to worry about it too much. I just thought it was like a fun thing to add. You know what I mean? See, his hair is exquisite. Oh, absolutely. Damn, you Will. Love yourself, man. You're a lovable dude. You were the Steel Samurai, for fuck's sake. Edgeworth and Phoenix have Nendoroid figures. You'll have to Google what Nendoroids are, Dom. You're absolutely right, I will. That's funny. Should I do it right here? Take a little side thing. We're gonna Google what she's talking about. Let's see, Nendoroid. This better not be a sex thing, Crispy. Let's do Phoenix. Right. All of a sudden, it's like a fucking dildo. Sex thing. Yeah, I got you there, Maverick. Hey, look at that! Oh, man, that's so adorable. Oh, and he's even got the fucking Cyclock on Edgeworth. That's awesome. And he's got the Magatama. That's awesome. Hell yeah. And you can even get it in any of the languages too. You can get a hold it, a take that, or an objection. That's so cool. Oh man, how adorable. And the sweating Phoenix. How do they have like a different head for each expression or what? Oh no, it's like a face. It looks like the face clips on, so you can give them the different expressions or something. That's funny, dude. Wow. And then this one's got the little desk. That's awesome, dude. I like it. Thanks for showing us that, Crispy. That's cool. Those are neat. I dig that. Yeah, me too, man. That's awesome. They have heaps of characters. They're all chibi. I know. I love chibi. Chibi's such a fun art style. As long as there aren't any of Mia channeling through Maya or Pearls, yeah, especially Pearls, right? Yeah, I hear that, dude. That might be a little awkward.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. But she had just asked him if he went into Matt's room that night, I think, and he said he did. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room.
No, okay, sure.
I think I may have a hot take. Oh, well, what is it, Maverick? Let's hear it, dude. I'm gonna brace myself for it.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
No, that's the killer right there, for sure it is. Not familiar with this series at all, but Edgeworth is greater than Phoenix. Oh yeah, you think so? It just kind of depends on what you like in a lawyer, I guess. You actually get to play okay, yeah, you want to do a D voice, you got it. There's actually a game where you get to play as Edgeworth, and you actually do a lot more like investigating and stuff, which we will get to eventually, because I want to play that, because Edgeworth is pretty awesome. I like them both, you know. I think Phoenix and Edgeworth have their areas where they're cool, you know what I mean?
There we go, now we got the deep voice. Might go with Will. I don't think it will go with Will, Crispy. I'm going to disagree with you on that, but hey, it's fine. It's just a fun thing to do. I like my Will's voice. I guess you don't like my Will voice, Crispy? Is that what you're saying? I think I give him a unique voice. A recognizable one. Oh, hell yeah. You know, nah, he was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. And I feel like I'd beat up Phoenix, but I'd have a glass of wine with Edgeworth. Why would you beat up Phoenix? Maverick? Are you a violent dude? Why would you beat Phoenix? Is a nice guy. Would it go better with Old Bag? Probably not. No, I honestly don't think anybody goes with this voice at all. But that's okay. I typically wouldn't use a voice changer in this game unless there's a very specific character for it. I like to just use my regular voice acting skills. Phoenix is a bit of a chump, right? Hey, come on, guys, come on! I like Phoenix. Phoenix is awesome. What are you guys gonna like? Are you gonna say the same things about Apollo Justice? Come on, dude. He's the underdog. Of course, Edgeworth's got an upper hand on him. That's what I mean. I don't think I would, but I could, you know? You could beat up Edgeworth too, though, you know? If you're talking about if you could. I mean, Edgeworth's not like a strong dude or whatever, you know? I don't know why you guys are being so mean to Phoenix. I disagree. I think Phoenix is an awesome character, and I would never beat him up. I would hang out with Phoenix, because he's a cool dude. Hey, Shiloh, what's up? How's it going, Shiloh? Welcome in. You came in just in time to hear my deep, sexy voice. Now, let's see here. Nothing sounds out of place with Mr. Power's testimony. No, I can't do the inner voice now. I think that's one of the main reasons why I don't do voice filters on this game is because I can't do inner voice now. I just have to say it. It fucks everything up. Hello, beautiful people. Hello, beautiful person. How are you? Thanks for showing off your art in the Discord, by the way. I don't have the urge to beat up Edgeworth, though. I just want to drink. Yeah, see, you're talking about the urge to beat him up again, Maverick. I don't understand why you're so violent to Phoenix, bro. Like, what did Phoenix ever do to you? I mean, look at him. Look at that cute boy right there. He's just a cute, innocent boy. Why would you want to beat up that face? He's a cool dude, man. He likes Steel Samurai. He hangs out with mediums, fucking spirit mediums, dude. Phoenix is badass, dude. I don't know why you guys should meet him. I think you need to play the game, Maverick, so you can come to like him. Did I do it bad with the voice? Oh, you didn't do it bad with the voice, Crispy. That's okay. I'm not worried about it. It just screws up my flow, that's all. The kind of art dumped in there the other day. No, I appreciate it, yeah. That was a very welcome art dump, show. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'm gonna whoop Phoenix's ass. Bet no, Maverick! You're gonna make me cry! Don't hurt my boy! Phoenix is dope as fuck. There you go, child. Thank you. Thanks, someone else is on my side with Phoenix. I was trying to be nice. You're trying to be nice there? Okay. Okay, Maverick. That's so funny. But it's okay if you want to beat a Phoenix. I mean, I can't stop that. You can feel whatever you want, bud. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was the ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in for another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? I mean, we're going to have to charge in head first either way because we got to drag this out, yeah. So we got to cross-examine every little piece we can. This is how it is. The truth is, I'd power drive him into the pavement. God damn, dude. The amount of whippings he takes from Von Karma, he might like it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he might, you know. We do get a lot of whipping from Von Karma for sure. Zangief Ultimate Atomic Buster style. That sounds like an anime super move right there. And point that finger at me, Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Connor, what did you see? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well,
I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Well, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns out to be the bad guy.
Okay, I can do my inner voice now. Nice.
Every time?
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate to continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Yeah, the Wolverine! Yeah, Will Powers. Yeah, he is the Wolverine guy for sure. Edward could point at me, though. Ooh, ooh. There are a lot of ladies who like Edgeworth in this for sure. Don't let that weasel do it, Mr. Powers. That's meta. It is meta. That's true. It's a very meta thing. I think it's funny though, because it's like it's meta without being too meta. Because it's also how they would perceive it. You know what I mean? Like, but that is true though. That does happen a lot. That's a fun little joke in there, right? All right, let's press this one. Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Now, how am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one.
Which is fine, because we gotta stretch it out, right? I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip?
But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me.
I love Edgeworth's ruffles. He's a man of style. Hell yeah, he is, dude. Edgeworth can ruffle my edges. There you go. Matt doesn't normally tip. He's that bad guy along with Phoenix. Phoenix is not the bad guy, Maverick. Shut the fuck up, dude.
So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. Probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from this story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Okay, so now I need to like press something. Okay. After the award ceremony, I got myself to the room. He's still in his Nickel Samurai costume. I don't think there's a contradiction there. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. It's funny because it's like I keep thinking like I want to like prove Matt guilty, but I don't because I'm a lawyer, right? So I don't know what the game wants me to do. Should I try to present evidence that makes Matt guilty? You know, shouldn't that be what we're actually going for, right? Look at that man. Does he look like he tips? Well, the guy who we're talking about tipping isn't in here? I don't know what you mean. Stella isn't in here, is she? I started on her boss's dock today. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think Stella has come in today yet, but hopefully she'll be in soon so we can let her know. That's exciting news, Shiloh. Also, question, where is Mia standing in the courtroom? She doesn't look like she's next to Phoenix. Oh, she's next to Phoenix. Yeah, she's right next to him. I don't know why you think she doesn't look like it, because when we're looking at her, we are Phoenix. So that's why it probably doesn't look like we're standing next to her, because we are Phoenix. You're seeing her from Phoenix's point of view, because she's standing right next to him. So I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. I guessed with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay, let's see what we have to present. I don't really see anything here that I can press against anything he said. I mean, what he said is like, I don't know, there's nothing like wrong there. What am I supposed to do here? Magazine clipping, the article, photo guide map. There's not like a person I could show. I mean, I know that the killer is the guy that was the bellboy, but do they want me to present that? Because it's not like Phoenix actually knows that, right? So I don't see how he would be able to make that argument. The reason we've met before. It does say I get the feeling we've met before, so maybe he can put it together here. But then again, that's still just going to make our client look guilty, which I don't think is what we should be doing. To drag it out, we should be fighting with Edgeworth, right? We should be having a back and forth because we're trying to drag the trial out so that we can find Maya before the trial ends so that we can get the guilty verdict and not have Maya be in danger.
I have no idea what to present here, though. I might just have to look this one up. We're gonna start off with me fucking looking them up, dude. I don't want that, though. Evidence. I'm gonna have to see next time she's on screen. I mean, she's definitely there because you'll see like an establishing shot and they're standing right next to each other. So I know she's definitely right next to him. So you can just believe me if you want. Follow my heart, dude. Fuck, I don't know what my heart's saying. My heart's conflicted, man. Suicide report, alien. That doesn't say anything. The knife, Lotta's photo. None of these make any sense. I can just show my attorney's badge. Hey, I'm an attorney, guys. Look at that. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna have to look it up. I don't want to play the guessing game. That's not fun. Close your eyes and pick randomly, then save scum. Oh, we gotta save first, and then we pick randomly, dude. The thing is, it's not only like what I present, it's where I present it too. So it's like two things. So I'd have all that evidence I'd have to like scum through. And that's why it's just like, you know what? I think we're better off just looking it up because I don't want to have to grind through all that shit. Let me see. We're mostly in it for the story, right? I know I am. See if I can't just give myself a little hint-a-roo. Because honestly, I'm just confused about like the stance that I have as a lawyer, you know, right now. Since we kind of want our client to be found guilty, right? What? That didn't happen. I did press that. Okay, it's telling me to press the fourth statement, then I have to go back and press the third statement. I guess I have to do them in that order. So let's press this one again. Weird. At first? What do you mean by that? No, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Or why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know?
Hey, wait a second.
Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Yeah, why would he ask Edgeworth? Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Yeah, there we go. So now we got the extra one. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Now... Okay, so... I haven't looked at what we need to press here. Or present. But maybe this is a little bit more... something that we can figure out. Let's see. We got the next step here. Phoenix only wants the truth because this is an anime. Exactly, yeah. Well, I mean, in real life, you should always want the truth too, right? I feel like that's like a noble message that the game has. It's like a message within the game, is that it shouldn't matter if you win or lose. That doesn't actually matter. It's whether or not justice is served and, you know, like the truth is told, right? Flashback from 5 minutes ago, right? Yeah, exactly. That's an interesting one where I have to like push a later statement. It's like, that's why he asked Phoenix why he thought that is because we hadn't gotten there yet or whatever. He said like, well, I'm gonna have to wait and remember it. What a weird what a weird turn of events here. All right, let's see. I have this receipt with Matt on guard buying a stuffed bear. That's not really a tip involved there, I guess. Something about Matt giving a tip is weird to him. Or would now maybe I could show this John Doe guy, the killer, Shelly the killer? I don't know, I might just look over at the other screen and see. Yeah, but IRL lawyers are slimy. Right, yeah, IRL lawyers are probably more about money rather than the truth or whatever, but I just feel like in real life, it should also be that way, right? Even if it's not. And my father is an attorney. I love him. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's cool. I didn't know your dad was an attorney. That's cool. Oh, you know what we haven't done yet? Because I'm an idiot. We haven't pressed on this. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocked moments I should ask about.
Oh, definitely the bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
That's a no-no, Mr. Powers. That's funny. Yeah, he doesn't do court law, though. Works in contracts and real estate. Oh, okay, gotcha. So probably like a lot of paperwork stuff, I guess, right? Probably helps people handle all the complicated stuff that they don't know anything about. Navigate all those laws and stuff. Because, yeah, probably a bulk of lawyer work is probably just that, right? Just knowing how to navigate the laws, right? All the red tape.
No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah!
He was there, at On Guard's house. He was that butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor.
So that means On Guard was talking to the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor?
Nothing. Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Okay, so we're back to the testimony thing, so I still have to do something here. Give the bellboy a tip. We went through all of that. I had to play dumb. So what am I supposed to do now, game? I don't know how I'm supposed to figure this out. Oh, I see it now. Sorry, the perspective was messing with me, I guess. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's all good. We get to see every once in a while if something like crazy happens or whatever, or if like the whole, like the people in the gallery of this court or whatever actually like speak or whatever, it'll zoom out and it'll show you where everything actually is. Because like while we're looking at Will right here, Phoenix is off to the left, and then next to him is me or whatever, then Edgeworth is over here. And yeah, you'll see that if we ever get a establishing shot. It does it every once in a while. It's like extra funny when it's me instead of Pearls because of her big old titties. Ask about On Guard's tip. We did that. Oh, okay. I wasn't supposed to ask about his face. Okay. I see. So we got to press this again and we got to ask about the tip, not the face. That's how we play dumb. I see. So we don't ask about the thing that actually is the piece of identifying and information. Okay. On Guard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Yeah, see, there's the establishing one. See, and when we're looking at the judge, the camera flips around. And so it can be kind of disorienting a little bit when you're trying to think about where everybody is. But yeah, there was one of those establishing shots for sure. Is Pearls the one with the biddies? Well, Pearls is like a 8-year-old girl, right? But she is a medium, so Mia has channeled herself into Pearls' body. So Mia is the one with the big titties. Pearls is a little girl, so that's inappropriate. But yeah. Nope, never mind then, right? Right, I knew you were gonna change your tune real fast. Yeah, once you know the whole deal there, buddy. You don't want to take that lady home. She'll be a little girl at the other night. I'm wondering if that's how she got her name. Never mind then, like I said, never played this before. Yeah, it's all good, Maverick. Yeah, you can ask any questions you want, man. Feel free. I feel like I'm becoming a little bit of an expert on this game now that I've played 2 of them. Hey, the Japanese don't like tips or tipping. Inaccurate. Well, this is set in America, Crispy, so not really all that inaccurate. And Matt on Guard is French, I guess. Or something. But yeah, I think it's all supposed to be set in America, so. But it's like this weird Japan America, though, because there are a lot of Japanese things that happen, but it is set in America. But like, you know how Phoenix has the little like attorney's badge, like that's a Japanese like tradition that's not in America, but they're like supposed to be in California when a lot of this takes place. So I think there's like a joke about it in the game. The game actually jokes about it itself a couple of times. Oh, well, how interesting. Japanese people in America there? What? Japarica. Yeah, there you go. Japanifornia. Yeah, Japanifornia is about right, I'd say. For sure, I like that one. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash, for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Good question. You handed him a fat one? What do you mean by that? Payment, Your Honor. You mean the fat rod of cash. That's the fat one. I see what you're talking about. What the killer got. My bad. Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? And I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Yeah, I think you saw him with us, right? When he was with us when Maya got taken away, right? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. If that one is in a joint, well, now you lost me again. I don't see what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know why I feel like this judge is being a negative Nancy. The judge always sides with the prosecution. He's always a bit of a negative Nancy, as far as from our perspective, right? But he's just a simple man, you know. He just goes with whatever the last person said. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Whoa, he actually saw that happen? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Jeez, Mia. Come on, girl. Hey, Domm, have you ever heard of Cinta the Clouded Leopard? Cinta the Clouded Leopard. I don't think so. Where would I know that from? Who or what is that? Enlighten us, child. Elaborate the second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Hold it! Going to the bathroom? And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10, or by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...?
Try to pull a fast one. Oh, we gotta save first. But we're gonna try to pull a fast one, all right. She is a really famous on Insta, and she had been on a National Geographic. I painted her. Oh, cool! Right on. Can you show that one off, Shiloh? I don't think you've shown that one to us, right? Definitely, if you post that on the Discord, let me know. I'll show everybody. That sounds cool. A famous clouded leopard, huh? I put in Discord. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Oh, man. That's awesome. It's cool to see a different animal, because I feel we see a lot of dogs and cats, right? It's cool to see a leopard, right? Was that, like, different for you at all, or was it just like a cat to you? It's just like a different type of cat, probably, right? It looks cool. I like the pink shades. And, like, the oranginess back here. Very cool. I like the depth that gives it a little bit. And then you got a little orangey in here. I like it. Hey, Stella's here! What's up, Stella? Finally something that isn't a commission. Hey, there you go, right on. Yeah, you gotta get some time for your own art too sometimes, right? Hi, friend, I think this got fixed. Thank you for consistent streams and for making this a safe and fun place to be. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you for being here, Stella. How are you today? Hopefully you're feeling good. We're looking at a little bit of Shyla's work. She did a clouded leopard. Isn't that cool? So this was one that you just did for fun, Shyla? That's what you're saying? This one wasn't a commission? It looks great. That's awesome. Thanks for showing. I love seeing your stuff. And we got some stuff from Jupiter here. Jupiter Pluto also posted some cool stuff. It's got this, looks like a hand-drawn on coffee mug or something like that. Looks pretty cool. Dragon Ball Z. Looks like Gohan, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. And then some cool henna art. I always think these designs are cool. It reminds me of stuff that I kind of doodle when I draw. I just like to draw little shapes and designs because I'm not very good at drawing like objective stuff. But it's really cool. I really like that. That's cool. Thanks for showing that stuff, guys. And then here's what Shyla showed us last time. I don't think I got to show this on the stream yet, but you guys should check this out as well. Yeah, if you guys ever have anything also, if any of you guys who might be new here, if you ever have anything cool that you want to show off, or if you do any art or whatever, I would love to see it in the show and tell channel in the Discord. I love seeing what you guys have. If you have anything you want to show off, definitely let us see it. I love this stuff. I especially love these pictures. These are my favorites because I love seeing all the paints and stuff. It looks so cool. It looks like something you might see in like a school book about art or something, you know what I mean? Showing kind of like more of the whole process. I like it. Yeah, I stole the photo and I wanted to paint it forever. Oh, nice, cool. Well, it looks great. That stolen photo looks fantastic. You did a great job. Thanks for sharing. Hell yeah. All right, let's jump back into it, huh? Gotta pull a fast one. I think I already saved, but we'll save again just to be sure. Be double sure. So hi friends, I had a very bad mental health battle yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Stella. Found out I'm having 4 surgeries throughout the year. Oh no, tooth getting pulled on 2/16. Thankful I have a good support system. Just damn, life can be hard and expensive. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Stella. So it's more complications with like with your mouth. So it's like mouth surgeries. Is that what you're saying? Feel free to not talk about it if you want to talk about it. I don't want to like drag it up for you or whatever. But yeah, sounds like Stella could use a hug. If you guys want to use the hug command, there's a little bit of positivity her way. I'd appreciate that, guys. There you go. Noah's hugging Stella. Noah politely shakes Stella's hand. There you go. Nice one. That's a funny one. Sounds rough. I'm glad you're hanging out. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to come here and hang out. And then Papa prepares to thumb wrestle Stella and ends in a Hey Arnold style wiggle handshake. There you go. Crispy goes for one. Crispy wraps their arms around Stella. Aw, there you go. Nice. I love that. It's always different. That just tickles me inside. All right, we're gonna try to pull a fast one. So if you want to recap, you know what to do. There was nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. Like little kids. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service, and there is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
There it is. Stella would like a recap. All right, guys, get ready. Let me see. She said it's not the area that I already had surgery on. Thankful that was successful. Okay, well, that's good. But it's an unexpected and rare. I'm super happy to be here. Okay, right on. I'm sorry. That sucks that you found such bad news. But I mean, hopefully in the end you'll be better for it, right? Once it all gets over with and everything. And we're super happy to have you. So absolutely, thanks for coming by, even with the bad news. All right, so let's recap. Let's see. Well, first of all, Stella hugged everybody. Okay, Stella gazes longingly towards all. Will they? Won't they? That's so funny. Towards all of us. I like that. All right, so what's happened is, I think you were here last week, Stella. So what's happened today has not been too much. So at the start of this, it was, so last week we found out that Matt on Guard is indeed the guilty party here. They're like the killer. They hired an assassin to kill Juan Carita. The assassin is Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer was disguising themselves as a butler at Matt's house last week. But through some investigation, finding out about the bear with the camera in its eye, we determined that Matt on guard had indeed hired the killer, and he was trying to record him with his camera in order to get collateral against blackmail. So, but like while that was happening, we found out that Will Powers was being interviewed by the police because apparently he witnessed something that was important. And so he's the first person to testify today because of what he witnessed. And what we found out that he has witnessed is that apparently right after the ceremony, he went over to Matt's room real quick because he wanted to congratulate him because he's like a mentor to Matt. Because he was the Steel Samurai, you know. But he went to go do that, and he saw Matt talking to a bellboy, which we know is the killer, Shelly the Killer. And he saw him give him a really big wad of cash. So he was apparently, he was paying the guy for the murder, right? The assassin. We found out then that later, Will went to go to the bathroom and again was trying to go by Matt's room to try to say congratulations to him, and then he saw the bellboy coming out of Juan Carita's room, the victim's room. And he didn't have anything in his hands. That's the thing we just went over. And so we're now trying to say, like, well, that's not suspicious. So, like, okay, well, let me give you another thing here. So, because last week we couldn't find Maya when we went to go to Matt's house, Maya's still in danger, right? So the ransom is still active. So we have to get a not guilty verdict in order to make sure that Maya doesn't die. But we don't want to do that because we want the pursuit of truth, the pursuit of justice, right? And so we want to give him a guilty verdict, but we can't do it while Maya's still in his custody. So right now, Gumshoe is working with the investigative team that Edgeworth has assembled to find Maya as soon as they can. And our job here is to try to make the trial last as long as possible. So even though we know our client is guilty, we have to fight Edgeworth as much as we can in order to drag the court trial out long enough for them to find Maya and save her so that we can then say, okay, we know Matt's guilty, and then just go ahead and let him be guilty, I guess. That's sort of what I feel like is coming up. But it's definitely, the game has told us that we're trying to prolong this. So it's like we're trying to make it seem like it's still plausible that Matt isn't the murderer, or that Matt didn't hire the murderer, I should say. Yeah, that's pretty much where we are. If you have any other questions, Stella, you let me know.
Are you going to do whatever it takes, or whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Excellent recap. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate you, dude. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh?
Sounds like another job for the court record.
I think what we need to do is the juice thing, right? Because we have, like, the glass that Adrian had, and the juice bottle that was on, I think it was even on a tray in that room. So maybe he, like, brought the tray in and set it down. You know what I mean? I think that's probably where we're going with this, right? Thank you, Don, for the recap. If you guys want to learn about rare tooth stuff, look up resorption. Wow, that's an interesting word I've never seen. Might have to check that out. I guess that must be what's happening to you, huh, Stella? Come out empty-handed. I bet this is where I need to present something. Save. Present. So I have a question. Do you know what kind of dog your boss's dog was? Ooh. Some commission questions. Love it. Let's see. So we have the found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. Bears Andrew's fingerprints. Last photo. Was there like a crime scene photo? Yeah, the crime scene photo, because it's got it in the bottom right. It's got the juice on the tray. That must be why it's in that photo. How nice, dude. All right, we're going to try presenting this and see if this helps. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all these stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? No. Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? And yeah, resorption is when your body slowly reabsorbs the cells of the tooth back into the body. Wow, that sounds crazy. Interesting. It's just sort of like a natural mechanism of the body. I think the body, I guess, is trying to do it thinks it's doing the right thing, and it sounds like it's probably not, though. The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand-ed. What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make that bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here.
So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Why does Phoenix always go to sports stuff? Baseballs have stitches. Footballs are made of leather. Getting pretty weak on your arguments there, Phoenix. Not gonna lie, bud. The human body is amazing, but also strange. Yeah, amen to that, right? I hear that. I think I have to go to work tomorrow. Snow day's over. Oh, no. I'm gonna get ready. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, sounds good, Charlotte. Thanks for stopping by for a bit. Have a good night. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? No. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. And I don't think that even someone like myself could believe that he's just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes. Please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. Boop. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went in and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. And after that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. The thing is, to me, like, this guy is supposed to be like a famous assassin, right? And yet he let fucking Will Powers just watch him do all this stuff, dude. Like, what the fuck? You just walked out the door with your leather gloves on, dude? Like, you're supposed to be a professional assassin. I think that's hilarious. Like, what the hell, dude? What kind of professional assassin just leaves all this evidence around? I guess he did leave his calling card, too, or whatever.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Powers may be a better detective than Gumshoe. Yeah, dude. Will's like one of those guys where, so like he like stumbles into the right answer, like is what it kind of feels like. And then like Gumshoe's like trying to get the right answer and just can't fucking do it. You know, he just fails every time he tries. And then Will just like has like super luck. He has like very high luck rating, right? And so he's like not even trying, and then he ends up doing stuff. I mean, he's got to have a lot of luck because, I mean, for us to have found the evidence that proved him innocent during the Steel Samurai case, I mean, that had to be lucky for him. I like Will. He's a cool character.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on the mat's door, just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like...
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said hold it!
Oh, okay.
That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Ask about the person inside. Ask about the something. Don't ask anything. Person inside or the something. Something, I guess? Let's ask about the something. We'll try that one first. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered that, what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room.
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room?
He opened the door to the Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
That's probably when he told Maya she had a phone call.
After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What?
He saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
Oh, and that didn't seem suspicious to you? I mean, we all know it is. This is Wendy Oldback. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. That's the first statement again, okay. So we gotta ask him the other thing, right? In my opinion, Edgeworth is one of the best characters from the series. Is he fun to voice act? Yeah, I feel like he's one of the worst voices that I have, though. I've heard a couple people say they like my voice for Edgeworth, so I've never tried to adjust it very much, because I think it's the one that I feel the least confident about. For sure. But I think it's fun to voice act. I'm fine with the voice or whatever, but I feel like it's one of my least strong ones or whatever, you know what I mean? But, I mean, if you guys think my voice is good for it, that's cool. I do enjoy it. But yeah, it seems like everybody's giving a lot of love to Edgeworth tonight. I mean, Maverick was ready to kick Phoenix's ass earlier. I don't even know why. He's like the Sasuke, or is that Sasuke of Phoenix Wright trilogy? Sasuke, right? Are you talking about Sasuke? Is that Sasuke from Naruto? Isn't that his rival's name? The guy who's better at ninjutsu than him? Okay, cool. I thought it was Sasuke, but I wasn't quite sure exactly how it was spelled. So then Phoenix would be Naruto in that analogy, huh? Believe it! I said hold it! Oh yeah, we already read all this. We can get to the question again. Yeah, do you guys think that, do you guys like my Edgeworth voice, or? Because I don't even know how to describe the voice I give Edgeworth. It's just like a weird, snobby type of voice, I suppose, is what I do for it. I think it's fun to hear Edgeworth because he's so confident of himself and a little snooty. Yeah. I think maybe that's what makes him like an attractive person to a lot of people or whatever. I think that's maybe why a lot of us like him, is because he is always super confident or whatever. And he's like right a lot, you know? Like he always, you know, only states something if he has evidence behind it or whatever, and he rarely really does like the stuff that Von Karma has done, where they're like obviously doing something bad, but they're getting away with it all the time. Like Edgeworth like never does that. I think that's one thing that he has, like more integrity than any prosecutor we've ever come across. I think that's one thing that makes Edgeworth such a cool character. Alright, let's ask about the person inside. So who do you think this something the bellboy handed off? Who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? No, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Now I would like to summarize the testimony up until this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed the small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever that was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue. I must have something like that, don't I? Let's say real quick. A wooden statue. It would be this figurine, probably. A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. What's that? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. I think it's funny that they don't know who did it, you know? I was like, wait, who objected? What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath.
Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey! That's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Ah, shit, that really put him on the chopping block right there. That was a lovable goofball that makes me laugh. Yeah, I know, I love Powers, he's great. What does this mean? I was so glad they brought it back. It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Unguard is the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
No, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked.
Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that are left. There are still a few points that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, let me save real quick because it's already showing me that I'm about to get penalized for something. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to offer? Would you like to explore further? I know why all of a sudden I can't freaking read. Powers testimony. Person who received the bear itself. I guess the bear itself, right? We haven't really explored the bear at all. We don't really know about the person who received the bear all that much because all he saw was an arm. And I think we've explored Powers' testimony well enough, so I think it's the bear itself. Super Mutant 2099, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the follow. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Love to get to know you. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Unguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Unguard who took this bear to his mansion. I mean, that's a point. It's a point to make, dude. Because why? Okay, so the other obvious thing to think would be like, well, the killer brought it back to the mansion because the killer was at the mansion. Well, then why did he hand it off to somebody? You know? So I totally get that. Oh, hey, there's Super Mutant himself. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you. Hello. Thanks for coming by. Hey, everybody, welcome in Super Mutant. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew, disaster.
You haven't gotten to the best out of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. Oh no, what did we mutter? I don't remember. I think one of my favorite game series. Oh, it's becoming one of my favorite game series too, Super Mutant. Yeah, you might already know where we're at, but in case you don't recognize it, we are at the second to the last trial phase of the last case of Justice for All. Second game in the trilogy, which you probably already know. Yeah, I really love this game. I love doing the voices. I love the story and everything. It's great. We do it every Thursday, so if you want to come by every Thursday, Super Mutant, you can enjoy it along with us. So glad you found the channel, man. What did we mutter? We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Oh, but then why would he hand it off, though? The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. Then why did he hand it off, though, Edgeworth? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. And I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, here's the thing here. He said that all he saw was the arm, Powers did, with the handoff. He also said that he was handing the thing to the person in the room. And if he only saw the arm and it was that arm, I mean, come on, dude. You know who it was, Powers. You see the Nickel Samurai's arm. You're not going to recognize that, bro? What? Cool, try to. Okay, sounds good, man. Hell yeah. And yeah, just to give you a little bit about me, Super, I'm a variety streamer, so I play a different game every day of the week, but I play the same games week to week. So it's like Phoenix Wright Thursdays for us, you know, but then like on Wednesdays I'm playing Deathloop right now. We got GTA on Mondays. We're playing Lake on Tuesday, and I'm playing Cyberpunk tomorrow. So there you go. I'm back. What a miss. Welcome back, Maverick. Glad to have you back, bud. Let's see. You missed... Okay, so we found out a little bit about what Will saw. He saw that big roll of cash. I think you're here for that when he got the big roll of cash. But he also saw the bellboy come out of the room with the victim's room with black leather gloves, which was also pretty damning. But then he also saw him hand off this wooden figurine of a bear to someone in the Matt on Guard, our defendant's room. And so it's really coming down to our defendant is guilty, and it's happening too fast. So the judge is already like ready to call the verdict, so we're trying to like stall as much as we can, but Edgeworth has sort of caught us in a little bit of a logic trap here, and so he's going through that. So I think that's all you missed. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions. Oh damn, the server found a tip. Unbearable. Nice one. You got the fucking puns tonight, dude. Here you go, buddy. That one's for you, Mav. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. But why would it have been bad? We need to explore that more, right? What's up with this figurine? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much! Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What would you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... Should we save real quick? I plan to expose a clear, shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There is still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear. So we're right back here. I'm going to say the person... Okay, we'll save here again real quick so we can come back right to this point. Okay, something bad happens. This time I'll say the person who received the bear because I just feel like the whole Nickel Samurai's arm being seen should have been an obvious factor for Powers. That's what I'm thinking. No, is that shaking your head because you didn't like the joke? Nopers. Nice one, dude. Oh, my Discord alerts are going off. Sorry, guys. Let me turn that off for you guys real quick. I think I need to actually... Hold up. I think we have to hide it real quick because I think it shows me information that I shouldn't be showing everybody. Oh, no, it probably would have been fine. There we go. Enable streamer mode, so now we shouldn't have those Discord notifications. Sorry about that, guys. I don't want to make anybody think they got a message when they don't. All right, here we go. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that wasn't very clear. Or that was very unclear, I guess, either way. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. No, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! He's gonna remember the arm. What is it, Mr. Powers?
If you're going to scream like that, then you at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was a Nickel Samurai's arm! I swear it!
You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
I feel like, okay, so there still could be a chance that it was Adrian, right? Because Adrian went in there, you know, stuck the knife in the body, yada yada, and she put on a Nickel Samurai outfit, right? A costume. So it could have been her arm in the Nickel Samurai's outfit still. So it still could be two different people at this point, right? The Tiger King hates his brother. He's always joking. Oh, there's a good man. You got so many jokes. You're full of them tonight, man. I like the topicalness of the Tiger King too. That's great.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why the bear's figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
You gotta raise an objection, man. We don't have a choice. We have to raise an objection because Maya's life is on the line. But we also have to scum say. Don't forget that. Adrian is innocent. She's just the scapegoat. Well, she's not totally innocent because she definitely committed a crime. But she is innocent of the murder of Juan Carita. But she did tamper with the crime scene. And so she probably will still go to jail. Well, she's in jail right now, so. But she is innocent of the crime. I'll give you that, Crispy. Raise an objection.
There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is one dirty trick.
Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Was he gonna blame it on Adrian somehow?
The real client?
Yes. Tisk tisk. Is that all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
Ah, man, I knew I should have saved before I went to that next line. Ah, damn. I thought a scapegoat was the best landscaper because he's the greatest of all time, and he's a scape, I guess. I think I got it. I think it was a little bit of a stretch, man, but I'm with you. I'm still with you. I see where that joke was going. All right, let's see. The killer, real client, and therefore the real murderer. The real client, all I could think would be is Adrian. But we've been like throwing everything on Adrian. Like, oh man. She's the only logical person I could see being pointed to here. No, it's a Lotta Hart somehow. Wouldn't that be crazy? To blame it on Lotta. there's no way. Lotta can be a little rough around the edge sometimes, but I love her. I think she's a good reoccurring character. I'm gonna go ahead and present Adrian. We'll find out. I've been stretching all night. You miss all the shots you don't take. That's true. That's true, Maverick. That's a true statement, man. Let's try Adrian. The music stopped. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ugh! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. Exactly what I said earlier. Fuck yeah. That could have well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Nobody's having it. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
God, even Mia's giving us a look. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? I've definitely wondered that.
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away.
Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Ooh, we're getting another witness, huh? This will help drag things out a little bit. I like how enthusiastic the judge is. Like, this is his first high-profile case. He's loving the drama. Yeah, the judge is such a goofball, dude. That look could kill. Yeah, the one that Mia gave us, dude. Hell, even the ones that Edgeworth gave us could kill me, buddy. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Well, we already had her up here. I feel like my Adrian voice is one of my weakest, too. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick! But Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. It was probably Maya.
A really strong power?
At least we get to see Pearl's adorable face, though. Steel Samurai song. Little lips spinning. I got this dude is sipping brandy in a lobby of a courthouse. Yeah, he's got that cognac glass. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny, Mav. You missed his reveal, but when he first revealed himself as being like that bad guy, he like pulls his hair off from like covering his eye and he shows the scars, and all of a sudden he's got a cognac glass. It's hilarious. Nigga, there's some hype. Steel Samurai hype. Ba-da-da-ba. Yeah, you probably love this game, Maverick. If you're liking what you see so far, dude, the whole game is like that. It's a great series, dude. Gotta come by on Thursdays more often when you can. I know we stream at the same time a lot, but I'm glad you're here today, Mav.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe!
Hey, how's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Yeah, phew, that's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where DeKiller and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent!
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent. Who's that? Oh, it's Mia! Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside of the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? Is it Barry's Very Big Circus?
Yeah, it is. There is one, pal! The Very Big Circus!
We're going back to the Very Big Circus. Maya is somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent, hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry!
Looks like we're out of time. You're all right. You all right, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this! I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Hell yeah, I love the drama. It was Acro's monkey! There you go. What was the monkey's name? Fuck, I can't remember the monkey's name. He likes shiny things, but what was his name? I don't remember, but it was Acro's monkey, yeah. Yeah, Rip Maya. Is Mia the circus tent? Because she was inside of, well, no, I guess Mia was inside of Maya, right? Well, she seemed shocked, like, why is this dude asking me questions? Because she's probably just like, oh no, that's all I know. They need more? Does Gumshoe know that Mia is dead? Yeah, he should, because he was on Mia's case when she died in the first case, so he should know Mia's dead. I don't know that he knew he was talking to Mia there, though. You know, I think, Gumshoe's such a thick-headed dude. It's hard to know what he actually knows or not. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Yeah, Mia's dead. Yeah, sorry, Maverick. I tried to explain it earlier, but yeah, so I'll try to explain it to you real quick. So Mia is our former boss. In the very first episode of all of this Phoenix Wright stuff, she is murdered, and she's actually the first victim out of all of our cases. It's our boss, Mia. Mia comes from... there's so much lore here. There is really a lot. Gumshoe is so oblivious. You're so right, you know. Mia she's been a really good defense lawyer or whatever. She's our mentor or whatever, and she dies. And then her sister Maya is accused of being the killer because she was found there at the scene of the crime, because she's the one that found the body. So Mia comes from a line of medium spirit mediums. So Maya is also a medium, and Mia, so they both have really strong spirit powers, right? And so in times of need, the Deus Ex Machina in the Phoenix Wright universe is that Mia, the expert lawyer, will take over her sister's body, basically, or basically it's Maya will channel Mia, or Pearly now in this episode. They'll channel Mia, and Mia will come into their body, and she'll help Phoenix figure out whatever really difficult thing is happening. So she's like the Deus Ex Machina or whatever. She's like Dexter's dad. Oh, I didn't watch too much of Dexter, so I guess I'm not familiar with that. But I guess if that makes sense to you, then there you go. Yeah, it's like that or something. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. So yeah, when you see her here, she's in Pearly's body. So Pearl's that little girl we saw earlier. That's what she normally looks like, that 8-year-old. But then when Mia takes over her body, yeah, she becomes like a full woman, and she can't even keep her titties in there or whatever. Hold up here. And then Stella earlier said, "You guys having deja vu, like due to this story?" I mean, yeah, a little bit, I guess, if you mean like the whole circus stuff, right? Or is there something else that you're connecting here, Stella? Let us know. But I think you might be coming on to the whole circus thing, right? Because we're bringing because our last case, for those of you guys who weren't here, was all about how someone died at the Berry Big Circus, and it was like this magician was accused of killing someone because there was no footprints left, and he was like reported to just float away, and the magician's the one who floats away and all that stuff. It was a pretty good one, for sure. All right, here we go. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I'm sure if it's true, I think there's a new Dexter coming out. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. I guess I need to finish the first one, right? I had a friend who watched it a lot in college, so I watched a little bit of it with him, but I never actually kind of like gave it a full shot myself, you know what I mean? So I'm familiar with some of the things that happen in it, but I'm not really familiar with the thing as a whole, you know what I mean? In fact, before we get into this, hold up, guys. I think nature's calling me a little bit, and I need to go to the restroom. And this might be a good kind of midway point here for me to do that. So I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, guys. It'll just take me a couple minutes, and I'll be back. But no big deal there. Dexter, A New Blood just finished up. It's a good watch. Oh, is that the new one? More like the first 4 good seasons. Oh, okay. Are you saying that the first 4 seasons of Dexter were better than any remaining seasons after that? Not that the iffy to terrible last 4 seasons. So there was 8 seasons all. Man, that's pretty good running show there, huh? I'm going to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. So yeah, take a look at the updates to the promo video if you guys haven't seen them. And I'll be back in just a few. Don't go away.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Nope. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, just saw something. Moided!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Yep. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moided!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Nope. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moided!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, late.
Nope. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moided!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday,
All right, I'm coming
Cyberpunk
back.
2077.
Better be ready for it.
You call that a run? I'm walking. and
My
keeping up
headphones
with
on.
you, dude.
Watch this
Are you
clip.
kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran.
That's right. Be scared. There we go. We're back and we're fresh. Oh, I need to move my mic a little bit. A little bit of the mic stand in there. There we go. Good enough. And rotate this a tad. All right, it's good. We're good. All right, cool. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the hype and the dancing. I appreciate all those emotes, guys. Always fun to see when I come back. That's the scene Domm mentioned. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's a good. That's exactly the scene. Yeah, the Matt on guard one. Yeah. Yeah, this is a hard game, I gotta say, to get clips for because it's not really a clippable game, you know? So I just try to pick funny moments like that or like reveals or whatever. That's how I do those the clips for this game. Did you wash your hands? I did wash my hands. Thank you, Dad. I'm an adult man. I can figure out how to wash my damn hands. That's a funny thing to ask. One thing I looked at too was I actually got a lot of, or starting to get some views on this app that Team Sanity told me about. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but it's called Hover, or hover.gg if you want to go to the website. But it's like TikTok, but it's like just for streamers basically. So if you want to find a bunch of stream clips of people and just kind of enjoy watching people play various games or whatever, it's kind of a cool place for that. But yeah, I was trying it out and I was just checking on my phone while I was in the restroom, and I got quite a bit of views on there. That's cool. Nice guy is less than evil with brandy glass. Yeah, I do prefer Matt on guard as his evil persona rather than his dude, what's going on persona, because he acts like just like a airheaded idiot sort of most of the time if he's doing his average nice dude act or whatever. Thank you, Dad. No, just part of my dad chaos. Hell yeah, dude, you can't turn off that dad mode. Right on, dude. Hey, you just keep me in check. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Court will now reconvene. Yes, it will. After we all went to the bathroom, now we will reconvene in court. There we go. Even the judge had to take a little poopy. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Good teamwork right there, hell yeah. It takes a village, man. It takes a village, as they say. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Miss Andrews, ooh woo! I know Crispy likes herself some Miss Adrian Andrews, don't you, Crispy? The killer's name is Barry White. I knew it all along. Because of all the bears, right? What was weird is that Juan had a bunch of bears, but I guess the reason why Old Bag told us that he was associated with bears is because I guess he wrestled a bear and then won and then befriended the bear or something weird like that. He had some weird legend associated with him with a bear, and that's why everybody sends him like bears of various types or whatever. It's weird. If only I were a man, Crispy. Well, hell, you never know. Adrian might, she might like the ladies. You never know. She seemed to like Celeste quite a bit. Think yourself lucky, Andrews, or else Crispy would be after you. Wrestled it with his bare hands. There it is. Give a little, go. A little late night action right there. The old golf swing after a joke. You guys familiar with that? Anyway, currently, the witness is accused of tampering in obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It is only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Hold up, make sure I'm on the right voice. There we go.
Why? Why does she...
The bear figurine. Witness testimony. Hey, yo! Golf swing, a classic Johnny Carson motion. Yeah, there you go. Johnny Carson was the one that did it all the time, right? Time to bear its soul. So many bear puns. I love it.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So there's some small item inside that they took from Juan and hid inside the bear? Is that what we're saying? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Ah, my hopes and dreams could fit in. You got small, compact hopes and dreams, Maverick. Or you got all your hopes and dreams on a thumb drive. Just fit that guy right in there. Then it could be very large, because that thumb drive could have lots of storage.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle.
So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
He just keeps fucking with it. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
Feel bad for Phoenix trying so hard to keep this trial going. This really is cross to bear. There it was. I knew there was a bear pun in that sentence at some point. That's so funny. It was like a big drum roll for me. That's hilarious.
And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
I wonder why she specifically says jewelry box. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right?
I think this is about all I'm going to get for now.
Figurine updated in the court record. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Well, we need to get her to open it, right? Because if it was a part of this whole like investigation, we need to know what was inside, right? At some point. So she did tell someone. She told Juan. She's guilty. Yeah. Juan's the victim. In case you weren't aware, Maverick. But that's right, she did. She did tell Juan. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. Huh? That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? Exactly, Edgeworth. Taking the words right out of my mouth, brother. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I'm the victim of Edgeworth's charms. Ooh, Salt Snake is in the box. Oh, look at her standing there all sassy. Yeah, dude, with that hand on her hip. It's Adrian for you. I've opened it. And then there's a head in there. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? I need to just know. Oh, it's the suicide note. Oh, it's the suicide note. So it's Celeste's suicide note. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, let me give you some more rundown about what's happening in the background of the story. So there are two child, they're not child actors, but they're actors of children's programming. And they are the Nickel Samurai, which is our client. Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. And then there's the GM and Ninja, which is Juan Carita. So they're both like very popular child show stars. Now, Juan Carita, the victim, or the GM and Samurai, had a manager named Celeste Impacts, right? And then the Nickel Samurai, or Matt on Guard, had a manager named Adrian Andrews, who's the girl that we're interrogating, whatever, right now. And at one point, Celeste, the manager of Juan, or the Jamie Ninja, killed herself and left a suicide note. Now, Juan was the one that found her body, and it was always thought that Juan stole the suicide note. I don't know why everybody thought she had a suicide note, but it was definitely believed that Juan found it and hid it. Right? Little extra information. Adrian was very, very attached to Celeste Impact. So much so that when she found out that Celeste killed herself, she tried to also kill herself, but she was unsuccessful killing herself. So she was very, very attached to Celeste. And one of the big reasons why she tried to kill herself, I think, is because she didn't get to see the suicide note, so she doesn't know why Celeste killed herself. So yeah, that's really all you need to know to give, I think, context to the situation. But that's the suicide note that we're finding here. It's Celeste Impacts' suicide note. So I can even show you who Celeste is. This is Celeste Impacts. Killed herself 2 years ago, was Carita's manager and fiancé. That's another thing I forgot. She was also supposed to marry Juan, and then at some point Juan called off the marriage, and then she killed herself. So I guess the idea is that she killed herself because Juan decided not to marry her, but we didn't get to know the exact reason because we didn't get to see a suicide note. So there you go. It's the receipt from the toy store. Wouldn't it be funny if that's all it was? It was just a receipt for the actual purchase of the toy. Like, Juan actually told Juan how to open it, but he never actually figured it out. And the whole time the receipt was in there. That'd be kind of funny. She's like, well, I hid the receipt in there, so you won't know how much it is until you open it. He's like, oh, okay, I'll figure it out. And never did. Okay, anyways, there's a little bit of context for you there. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, as she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is the most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Ooh, drama. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. What? You heard all about it from Juan? What? I thought you really wanted to see the suicide note. What? Was it okay? Hold up. Maybe there's a little bit more here. Was Juan somehow blackmailing Adrian to get Adrian to help him like frame Matt or whatever? Because okay, so here's some more context. Okay, man, I gotta get going. Hope you save my thanks, Mav. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. But okay, so hold on. I don't understand. She wanted to know about the suicide note, right? But she knew about it from Juan. Okay, so I guess at the whole thing, this whole thing started at that award ceremony, right? And after the award ceremony, apparently the guy who played the Nickel Samurai, or the Nickel Samurai himself, was supposed to come out and confess something, right? And so we found out that it was actually going to be Juan Kurita, the Jammin' Ninja, was going to come out dressed as the Nickel Samurai and kind of slander his name a little bit. I mean, he was going to tell something specific. I don't remember exactly what it was, but either way, it doesn't really matter. But the point is that he got Adrian to help him by getting him like a spare costume for the Nickel Samurai and stuff, and Adrian's admitted all that. Do you think perhaps she was being sort of coerced to do that because Juan had the suicide note? I mean, we're probably about to find out, but I'm just kind of like trying to get ahead of it a little bit and see if I can't predict something here. Because maybe that's what the situation was? Because it's been really confusing why Adrian's motivations have been kind of confusing and weird, but that could straighten things out a little bit, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I am deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Here we go. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Kurita and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. That's what it was. Okay. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. So that's a suicide note. Found inside the figurine, it tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds. Horrible, stinky, smelly, sweaty misdeeds, dude. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone and stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there's a slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. It's like, hey, everybody gets the right to have a lawyer, right? There was no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKeller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at this defendant's house It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Door cheese deeds. Fart deeds, yeah, fart stinky smelly deeds. Nice. Okay, you guys are jumping in there with me. Hell yeah. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Yeah.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
Oh shit, well, we're gonna save first, that's for fucking sure. Before we pursue shit! So the suicide note or the figurine? I feel like the suicide note might have more information to, like, probe? I'm just trying to think of a reason why we would go with the figurine. I feel like we've explored it pretty much to its extent, right? We pretty much know everything there is to know about it. The only thing I could see with the figurine is that it being handed off. Like, who was it handed off to? Was it actually Adrian Andrews, or was it a Matt on guard? I'm sure she'll say it wasn't her. I don't know, let's try Celeste's suicide note first, and if we had to come back to this, we got a save, so we're all good. Please wait, Your Honor. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on guard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. I mean, that's kind of true, right? How would he know that the note would have something? He would have to be assuming that the note would have something damning on it. But he would only know that because he was a piece of shit, I guess. And he knows that? I don't know. Pretty good point there, Phoenix. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Oh, he's taking a bow. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Uh-oh. He's got something for this. I would like to direct you to the court's I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt on guard and the victim both thought of their other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper?
Why would he need Gumshoe's bug sweeper? Wouldn't he be able to get like an actual bug sweeper from like the cops? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix? I Google Edgeworth and there's so much Phoenix crossed Edgeworth material. Oh, I can only imagine on Rule 34 if that's the kind of stuff you're looking at there, Crispy. Crispy's having a heck of a time over there. So much so she's cringing. Oh, that's so funny. It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? Yeah, objections, Noah. Yeah, there you go. That's funny.
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shh, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next?
Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There was a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Yeah, just tell me, Mia, damn it! Just tell me!
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything.
It's funny that Mia's like, you know what? My little sister might be in trouble, like she might die for this, but I'm just gonna fuck with Phoenix for a little bit. It's like, whoa, Mia, what the fuck? No Rule 34 in my search. Oh, okay. Then am I right on the type of material you're talking about? I only assumed because of the cringe that that's what you meant was Rule 34 type stuff. Because it might still come up even if you didn't mean for it to come up. You know what I mean? Google could be a dangerous place. Make sure you got safe search on.
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what this is? It still needs to be looked at? I'm trying to let it go.
I mean, we have to present evidence. There's no way we're just gonna let it go, Phoenix. I mean, come on, dude. Mia's like giving us a strong hint. I'm still too stupid to know what it is. Piece of evidence that he still hasn't looked at, that he needs to take a closer look at. I don't know, the transmitter? The suicide note itself? Fuck, I have no idea. I think I might just look this one up. I don't know. I don't know. What does he need to look at? The newest piece of evidence is Celeste's suicide note. There's a piece of evidence that he hasn't looked at and he needs to look at. He needs to take a closer look at. The things we haven't taken a very close look at is, I feel like the suicide note, I don't know, maybe you could consider us taking a close look at that? I feel like we've looked at the figurine bear quite a bit. We have barely looked at Celeste's photo. In fact, we haven't even brought it up in the court yet. An on-guard mansion with love, Celeste is written on it. A receipt for the bear, that's only gonna hurt us. The bear itself, that's only gonna hurt us. The fact that Miss Andrews was carrying the picture card.
She said she picked it up when she went in the room. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, looks like Crispy got Automata there. Got you, Crispy. Nudes and kiss. Why did it? Oh my god! It seriously. It got you on the word kiss. Is kiss so bad? What the hell? I get nudes, but kiss? Come on, dude. Haven't seen any nudes yet, but the first image was Phoenix and Edgeworth about to kiss. Yeah, there you go. That's the first step there, Crispy. Yeah, right? Twitch, you be weird sometimes. Twitch is a fucking prude, dude. Kissing? Ew. If kids can't see that, yeah, kiss. It was nudes and kiss is what Crispy said, and it got both of those words, so I had to permit both of them. That's so silly. Oh, gosh. Okay, I was right. I was right on the thing that we should present. Okay, cool. It's Celeste's suicide note. I think that's what I said earlier, right? Automod, why? Right, dude? Fuck Automod. Gosh darn it. I really only want you to kick in if someone's saying something truly horrible, Automod. And talking about silly sex stuff is not horrible. Someone saw some Phoenix cross Maya, cross Edgeworth stuff. Oh, a threesome, huh? Man. Crispy's going on that deep dive. Look at you. You making that face. Oh. No, please, no. That's funny. All right, let's go ahead and present that, I guess. Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. How about that? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even been remotely confirmed. Please just spare innocent Pearly. Yes, yes, please spare Pearly. And all those pictures you see, I hope Pearly never comes up. Like, oh no, not my sweet little pearls. Don't do that. Mr. Wright, you're saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning the figurine. The only person who, other than the victim, who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Nah. I like how her glasses break and then she just puts another pair on. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's the first time they've ever said burden of proof in this. I feel like it's almost about time, you know? That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to be on guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty.
I don't think you're allowed to chant guilty in the courtroom. That seems like a bad thing. Nope. Oh, is it Gumshoe, dude? Fuck yeah, dude. Never been so happy to hear the Steel Samurai music. What does that sound?
It's Gumshoe.
Guilty. Nice enough. Hello? Gumshoe?
What is with him? And what's with that sigh?
Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time.
But...
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to have come this far and... No!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, catch!
That's funny. They don't have an animation for it, so just like the phone just spun into nothing. That's kind of funny. I like that.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time!
Court is in session. Oh, damn, he hung up on him? Fuck, Edgeworth, dude, but you know what's going on, bro. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time, I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Crispy says, I'll help Phoenix stall and get us in the dungeon. Oh, here we go. Objection. From Edgeworth. Hell yeah, Edgeworth is pulling through for us, guys. Hell yeah.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. We got it. There we go. 30-minute stall. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Fucking crazy music's going, dude. You got that arpeggios, huh, Noah? March 23rd to 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation?
Well, you could have found out more if you wouldn't have fucking hung up on Edgeworth. On fucking Dick Gumshoe, dude. What the fuck? All right, let's go into the dungeon real quick. We'll do our little stalling. The synth keys are flying. Hell yeah, they are, dude. All right, let's get in that dungeon, baby. I'll see you guys when I get back. See you in a bit.
Welcome to my dungeon. It's so nice to have you all here with me today. Alright, let's get started. Who do we got first? Oh, Crispy! Thanks for bringing everybody in here, Crispy. Feel like I don't get to see you guys on these Phoenix Wright days. Alright, Crispy, this one's for you. Let's see what we got. No, barely coming out with a 7 versus my 6, huh? Oh, you're coming at me hard, bro. Alright, I guess you win, Crispy. Alright, on to Stella. Let's see, I think I can get Stella. Come on. Just gotta have it in my heart. You know, gotta believe it. Gotta believe that 20 is gonna come up, and then bing bang boom! It's 11. But at least it's a 1 for Stella. Perfect. Not the 20 I was asking for, though. How about Yuna? We got that lucky 7, huh, Crispy? Oh, I see how it is. Alright, here we go. Come on, Silent Yuna. You get to 1, I get to 20. Here we go. And then I get a 1? Seriously, a 1? I was asking for a 20. Alright, Yuna, you win, whatever. God, just seriously some damn you brother. Gosh. Alright, now it's time for you, Noah. Come on, believe in yourself, Dolis, or whatever. Come on. Yes, okay, he got a 2. Alright, I'm gonna keep little Noah down here with me. You got that maid outfit still, Noah? I think we could, have some fun with that.
Welcome back, everybody. And congratulations to Crispy and Yuna for getting out of the dungeon. Let me get you guys your cards real quick. And then we will continue with this case. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba. There's Crispy's cards. Coming out. There we go. Oh, I spelt your name wrong. You know, one sec. Oh, have you never won cards, Silent Yuna? Have I never given you cards before, Yuna? Have you ever been on Streamloots before? Just trying to make sure I can find you. Pretty sure I'm spelling your name right. If you've never been on there, Yuna, if you've won some cards, so if you want, you can follow that link that Noah just spawned in the chat, and you can sign in with your Twitch account, so you don't have to make a new account or anything. And then I can send you over some Streamloots cards, and you can do fun stuff like change the overlay a little bit. You can make me put like hats and wigs on and stuff. So if you want, you can follow that link. That's what you win when you get out of the dungeon. You don't only get out of the dungeon, you also get a pack of Streamloots cards. So if you're interested, yeah, just go ahead and follow that link and let me know. Yeah, as soon as you log in, let me know, and I'll get you a starter pack. So we'll give you a couple packs. So I always like to give a couple packs to new peeps. So yeah, just let me know.
And congratulations again on winning. Both Crispy and Yuna. In fact, it was both of our, it was our Australian viewers. All of Australia won, didn't they? Yeah, there you go. Crispy just played the flame one. There you go. That's a good example. Man, it's so funny. I didn't realize it, but yeah, both the Australians won. Dose is not having such a good day against you guys. All right, here we go. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Nah. Nope. Steel Samurai song. Report.
Is this Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time to spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal.
Huh?
I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law in the hole for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Now, all right. Just get here in one piece. You know, I just realized that. I think that's the first time we've ever seen Edgeworth stutter. I think that's one reason that he gets this really confident, like, personality type just from the text. Is because he never seems to, like, stutter his words. We're like, all right, you know, like he did just then. I don't think I've ever done that as Edgeworth. I think it's part of what, you know, gives him his, like, air of confidence and stuff, right? Because he always knows what he's trying to say.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer. Huh. Maybe there's something among them that we can... or that will be the decisive enough to end this.
I mean, but what's decisive to end it? I don't understand how that works. Did he just run into? What happened? Did he just... Did Detective Gumshoe just, like, ram his car into the building? What the hell, you're gonna crash? Wouldn't that go against them in real life, stealing and possibly contaminating evidence? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, we're in such a desperate situation, I guess. We don't know what the evidence is yet, but it definitely could be. I think that's kind of what they're getting at with the whole, like, you know, Edgeworth being mad at a Gumshoe and stuff. I assume that's kind of, like, where that's coming from, right? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
Did he just get in an accident? Oh no. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance.
Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to go get into a car accident? Is there any way we can find out exactly where he is at this moment?
I mean, exactly where he is? We can find out kind of where he is, right? Let me save here. Because we knew that he was outside, he was like coming from the circus, right, to here. So he's probably on whatever the fastest route between here and the very big circus is, right? The killer crashed into him. Wouldn't that be crazy, Crispy? Wouldn't that be so fucking crazy? Man, the drama on that would be so great. I'm gonna say there is a way, but I'm not exactly 100% sure how we'll do that. That's right! There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! Through what, dude? Could find him. Fuck, I don't know, dude. Through what, dude? The transceiver from the killer? No, I don't know how that would make a whole lot of sense. It's gotta be like something electronic to try to like triangulate his position, right? Because we can't show that he came from the circus. We don't have anything that shows that. All right, let's just look it up, dude. I just want to know. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I totally forgot about this little piece. It was like from 2 weeks ago. I think it's the last time we talked about this specific thing. Okay. It's because Von Karma put a tracking device on Gumshoe, remember? Anytime she's near Gumshoe, you can start to hear the beeping sound from the tracking device. It's the tracking device that she placed on him because Von Karma's so fucking crazy. Oh, man. What a crazy turn of events. That's fun. All right, here we go. Does he still have the spy camera? I think we have the spy camera and the court records, so I don't think he has that anymore. Wait, there's only one, so he wouldn't be able to see what's going on. Right, yeah, that's true. The transceiver was set to go to On Guard's recording machine as well. But yeah, it's that tracking device Von Karma put on Gumshoe without him knowing. That's so funny. I love how that came back around. I thought it was just sort of like a funny, you know, like, oh, look at this other stuff that's happening kind of thing, you know? Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Come on, Von Karma, redeem yourself, girl. She is a hottie. She's a hottie.
Francesca, will she even want to help us?
I mean, probably not. Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued right now on Domm Dynamite. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I want to see my progress. You freaking kidding me, dude? Of course I do. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Look, even Edgeworth is on his edge, dude. You know what I'm saying? Where does Pearly go when she's not in court? She would probably sit in the audience or whatever, I think. I don't know if Pearly's ever standing next to us, to be honest. I think maybe she was once. I think during Maya's, when Maya was the client, when she was accused of murder in the first case for this one, I think Pearly was standing next to us. And then she suddenly became Mia or whatever. So she might also stand next to us like Mia does. I know Maya does. Maya always stands next to us regardless if she's Mia. But people like Matt on guard are also in the room and stuff too. So I guess there's just sort of some sort of general audience area they sit in, I guess, or something. At least they've hinted at that, like with previous cases, that other people are also in the room, you know. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Maybe they didn't match the handwriting, right? Maybe she didn't write it. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note is not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it.
Let's see, gotta save, gotta save! Juan killed himself! Wouldn't that be crazy? Man, I'd almost not, like... I wouldn't be too surprised if the game ended up doing something like that, you know what I mean? Let's see, present evidence, back down, present evidence. Do I have evidence for that? Something seems a little wrong with... him thinking that him not knowing it was a fake? Hotel guy, man. Maybe it's the Celeste photo found at On Guard Mansion with Love Celeste is written on it. I wonder if that would be it. There's a little wrong with it. We saved so I could try it. Let's try it. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard not to have known it was a fake. It's impossible for him to not have known it was a fake. All I can think is this Celeste picture because it shows that she was in love with him at one point. But I don't really know that that's all that strong. But we'll fucking try it. I don't know. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I'm sure it was wrong. I believe that's even more important than finding out if this note is real or not. Is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. This is the million-dollar question. Yes, I agree. Me too. Damn it, Mia! You too!
You want to take a wild guess and say that I messed up again?
Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. Oh, I should have shown the camera. Right, I didn't, God damn it. Domm. He would have watched him write it, I guess, if he was actually... I don't know, I just feel like we're really stretching this one tiny camera, seeing all of Juan's life. What was it, hovered over his fucking shoulder? Like, you know, like, weird. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch, but I get what he's saying. He would have seen him write the note, then he would have known it was a forgery, right? They should have thought of that. I believe this would mean that he would have known about this note as well.
That's it!
Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the note was a fake. But what if he didn't write it after 8 p.m., right? Yeah. Well, to be fair, what Edgeworth had said earlier is that he found a different bug, right? Because we were like, how does Edgeworth have that camera? Because we have the camera. It's because Edgeworth said, like, I actually found this in Juan's house, and this is different. So it probably wasn't rigged for the 8 p.m. thing, you know, just to be fair. They didn't actually say that that camera was rigged that way. We only knew that the murder camera was rigged that way, right? So, you know, there's a little wiggle room there. Would it be weird if he only recorded 8 to 9 o'clock in Juan's house as well? Like, just because if he's gonna do anything, it's between 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock, right? That'd be so weird.
Order, order. See here, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yes, sorry.
I could have been dragged about I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchildren had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright.
Well, I get another penalty because Phoenix jumped in on that? That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. I'm not even mad. I think that's just funny. What?
If only I'd kept my mouth shut.
So then, the defendants knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor,
it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corita 24 hours a day. Thank you. He couldn't have, right? Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Ha, take that! Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
See, even Phoenix brought it up. It is not like Edgeworth the Stutter. Absolutely, 100%.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one of who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer the question with such certainty. Unless he's like pulling Matt on guard up here himself, you think?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer.
What? Oh, Mr. the Killer. But wait! Shelley the Killer?
How the fuck does that work?
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
How are we getting the killer out here? I don't understand. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh, the killer is on a radio? What? We're at, wait, what? How? I'm so confused. So we got the killer to agree to come on the witness stand as a radio? Yes, Noah, great time for a gas, my man. What? Oh man, this is crazy. All right, let me switch into seated mode real quick. I've been saying it this whole time. Hold up. I have to sit down for this. You know when people are about to tell you something hardcore and then they're like, "You want to sit down for this?" That's this moment right here for me now. I want to sit down for this. Oh goodness. All right, here we go. This is so fucking crazy, dude. Here we go.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court.
So this must be what got urgent phone call. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
No, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller.
I understand. Please, wait a second. I'm so hungry.
Maya? Maya? A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like you to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say?
About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today, on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my client.
How is that a testimony? Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be your enemy, Your Honor, or our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There is no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I'll try, Mia. Let me guys pull out the objections. Hell yeah.
There is something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway.
I love the animation on the radio. Yeah, me too. How it's just like, doot, 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 doot. I'm talking right now. Beep, 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 beep. And the little thing going back and forth. The button gets pressed and the yellow light. I really like it too.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client.
Yeah, no, coming out with the old bag ray gun, hell yeah. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah, that egomaniacal...
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
Okay, so I've pressed everything, so we have to now, what, present something? There's something I must first state. No, shit, I didn't get to read the last one again? Important to understand his mindset. It seems he's very steadfast and closed, and you're going to have to work to talk. Like, he didn't ask a question. Like, I didn't ask any, like, multiple choice questions or anything on this whole thing, so I must have to present something. I want to see what the last one was again. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Is there something I can show that I grasp the concept? I guess I'm gonna try this picture card. Let me save real quick first. I'm thinking it's the picture card. My thought here is that he leaves the card to show that he was the murderer, right? So maybe that's where this concept is. Like, this is sort of a part of the concept that he's talking about, of like how the victim or whatever, like his client doesn't get accused and stuff. I don't know. Grasping straws a little bit here. We'll try it. That was not it. The music is still going. I fucked up. Yeah, we're just going to a generic, yeah, you did a bad thing there, Phoenix thing. Load. No profiles. Any profile I can do here? It's funny that we have John Doe and then we have Shelly the Killer. I think it's the same guy that's just like slightly farther away from the camera and he's got a red light on him. Sure, man, I don't know. If you guys got any ideas, you can let me know. But I'm gonna take a peek at what we got here.
Papa_Wolf_ says, do you think I am good at Dark Souls, Dolus?
What do you think, Dolus? You think he's good? I think he's good.
Outlook, not so good.
Oh, not so good. Oh, Papa. I guess Dolus doesn't believe in you, dude. Well, why don't you ask him who you think would be better? I think there's a time limit on it, but you could probably ask him who he thinks would be better between you and Dan, if that's what you're talking about. Snap the smack talk. Yeah, apparently, dude. I like how it was the Outlook not so good one too. That's great. All right, let's see here. Okay, I got those two presses. Oh, okay. It's a press again on another statement again. Okay. It's always weird when they do that. They never anticipate that for some reason. It's this one. The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who'd have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Cody's nod here to reassure me buying the new Pokemon game is the right thing to do. Reviews say it's a fun game that's hot garbage. It's a fun game that's hot garbage. Contradictory. Yeah, that's weird. Anytime someone says something's hot garbage, I kind of just throw their opinion away a little bit because I feel like they're trying to be like defamatory in some ways. So I usually don't trust people who say I like subtle reviews that are like, well, this is what's good about the game, this is what's bad about the game. If someone just says this game's trash, then it's feel like you don't really, if you can't tell me why the game's trash, then your opinion isn't very useful to me and it's not a critique. You know what I mean? So I usually just ignore that stuff. But
Cody seems to really enjoy the game, man, and I think Brett's playing it too, and he's been really enjoying it. And I'm trying to think if there's anybody else I know that's been playing it. I mean, everybody I've heard from, which is at least just those 2 people, maybe another person, has really enjoyed it. So, I mean, if you want, I can let you know after I play it this weekend. I plan on buying it probably on Saturday, and I'll be playing it a little bit this weekend, so I can let you know. Did you enjoy the open areas of Sword and Shield? Not with the way it was executed. Yeah, it's not really the same though, Papa. It's not the same as the open areas in Sword and Shield. Have you seen the gameplay, Papa? Because you actually have to like throw things at the Pokemon and stuff, and it's not like you go into a battle mode after you touch them or whatever, like Sword and Shield was. It's a lot different. It certainly looked a lot different. Now, I haven't seen super tons of gameplay, but I've watched Cody play it for probably about an hour or 2, and it looked like it was a lot of fun to run around and use your Pokemon to do certain things, and the battle system looked really cool. So most people had issues with the graphics, and yeah, graphics don't always matter. It's just Nintendo should do better. They can do better. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. People can get caught up on graphics all day, but the graphics don't make a game. You know what I mean? People play retro games all the time because graphics really don't matter that much. So it's like, really assess the game or whatever. Like, people can, you know, not play games because of graphics if they want. I've done it before in my life. I never played Wind Waker because I didn't like the graphics. So I'm guilty of that. But honestly, there are plenty of shit graphic games out there that you can have a lot of fun in. So I wouldn't let that prevent you from buying it. I've only seen a bit. I'm holding off and waiting on a sale. There you go. That sounds good. Pokemon games never go on sale here. I bet they rarely go on sale here too. Not a big Pokemon fan either, though. Casual enjoyer. Yeah, I'm more of a casual enjoyer. Casual enjoyer myself. I rarely finish Pokemon games, to be honest. I play through like most of them. I usually like maybe get all the badges, and then I just like go on to another game or whatever. I'm never that into like getting through all the content or whatever. That's exactly what I did with Shield. I got all the badges. I was like ready for like the Elite Four or whatever is at the end, you know, of Shield, and never did it. went on to something else. I'm so bad with Pokemon games that way. I can do the graphics. It does and doesn't matter. Look at Minecraft. Yeah, sure. Minecraft is a great example. And look at games on itch.io like the D-Makes. D-Makes are really popular. Like Papa is going to be playing a D-Make tonight on his channel, I think, of Bloodborne, which makes it look like it's a PS1 game. So it's like, you know, it's... Graphics I think are a silly thing to get hung up on, you know what I mean? Like, I think I was silly as a kid for getting hung up on the Wind Waker graphics. I really wish I could go back and just give myself a smack on the back of the head and be like, dude, fucking quit it. You know what I mean? Because I missed out on what sounds like a really good game, because a lot of people think Wind Waker's like one of the better Zelda games, and I just totally missed out on it because I was a graphics snob for some reason. I didn't like the art direction. I think it's just people want it to be better graphically, and yeah, that would be awesome. It doesn't make the game, but Nintendo can do it, and they are. Yeah, but there's probably a lot of people who don't care about the graphics, because you're probably hearing like I think it's a vocal minority that wants that. I don't think it's the entire Pokemon community wishes it was like better graphics. I think it's probably like a small subsection, and they wouldn't really gain that much money from all the work that they would have to do that. Wind Waker still holds up if you want to return to it. I know, I tell myself I should, man. You know, it's just like my games list just gets longer and longer. But it's definitely a game I'd like to explore, maybe on stream or something. You know, maybe it'll be a Monday game sometime. I think that'd be cool. I'd definitely be open to checking it out again. I think, especially since I believe they made an HD remake, right? I think they remastered it or something. Probably a remaster rather than a remake, but I think they did up the graphics and stuff a little bit for that. So it'll at least look good on my 2K monitor. All right. Yeah, anyways, let's get on back to this, huh? A Link to the Past holds up. Oh, yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. Oh, and I wanted to play, they did an actual remake of Link's Awakening, right? And I've always wanted to play that because I loved Link's Awakening. That would have been really cool. Personal opinion, if you're concerned with graphics, you shouldn't be criticizing the Switch. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good point to make, because yeah, the Switch isn't really like about graphics, is it? That's like, it's like last priority is graphics. It's more like portability and like family friendly stuff and all that stuff, you know? Not so much about graphics, because yeah, it doesn't really have the power to do like that great of graphics anyways. Because graphics and optimization, because here's the thing, like maybe they could do better graphics, but if they did, the game might run like shit. It might have to be like a lot smaller, because maybe it wouldn't run those graphics all that well, you know what I mean? Maybe it wouldn't be optimized for that kind of game or something, you know what I mean? I'm sure they could up them a little bit and it wouldn't be that bad, but yeah, I think I understand what Pop is saying, at least is what I'm trying to say, and that the Switch isn't really like geared towards being like the cutting edge of like technology, right?
Can I criticize when I don't even understand how graphics work on the console? Well, it's harder for you to criticize if you don't really know what you're talking about, right? I mean, you can have your opinion, right? That's totally fine. But, like, to actually give a critique, I think you kind of have to know what you're talking about, right? Optimization is a whole other discussion, but I'm not trying to be pedantic, right? Yeah. Because if I made a game with for another console to have better graphics, then I can't play it. Yeah, because then that would suck for you, right, Crispy? So, I don't know. I think we should just try to enjoy stuff and try to stop trying to, like, nitpick stuff all the time. I feel like a lot of gamers are out there nitpicking all this tiny little stuff, and it's just like, oh my gosh, dude. Like, let the artist make the art. Like, in a way, you know? Like, it's not, like, not everybody's out to get you and stuff, you know? I don't know. I just get so tired of hearing about it, just to be honest, about people bitching about this and bitching about that, or that's unfinished, or this isn't optimized, or yada, 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 or whatever. You know, I feel like people are just, they lost the whole point of we're just supposed to have fun. You know, you're supposed to play a game to have fun. If you're not having fun, stop playing it. If you don't like the way the game came out, don't buy it. I'm sorry that you're so bummed out, but like, I feel like you're bumming me out, and I'm not caring about any of this shit. You know, I'm over here playing games and enjoying them. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. So I don't know. It affects me a little bit where I just constantly see this negativity, and I just like stop, just get away. I don't care that people are mad about whatever's going on. There's way bigger things in this world to be mad about than a game being like slightly unfinished, if you even want to say that. You know, whatever. I can say I want better graphics, but I'm not going to pretend I understand how the system works. Right, yeah, which is fine, right? You can say you want better graphics. There's nothing wrong with that. That's totally, you know, makes sense. I get you. Yes, I play some amazing jank. Yeah, there you go, Papa. Yeah, you play a lot of amazing jank, and it's fun, right? Just, you don't have to focus so much on it being bad. And, you know, like I said, if you're not having a good time with the game, stop playing it. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's a game series you've loved for all this time, things, you know, they come and they go. Sometimes things just die for you. You know, it's like, it's not that big of a deal. You can find something else to love. It's fine. I don't know. I just wish people would try to like things more often. I just want to bring up the cursor and the credits for Pokemon Sword. I'm not going to be able to say anything about that. I have no idea what you're talking about there, because I've never seen the credits for either of those games, because like I said, I only got all the badges and I never completed it. Duke Nukem Forever? Hell yeah, dude. You're playing. That's the one you're playing on Sunday, right? You're doing your Duke Nukem one there? You think I'm only concerned about the graphics? I wasn't expecting a perfection from a Pokemon game. As I said, most people have problems with the graphics themselves. If it's a fun game regardless, then I want it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if it's a fun game, it should be fun. The graphics, like, it would be weird if someone was constantly playing the game like, God, these graphics fucking suck, and then just keep playing the game. Like, oh man, these graphics are so terrible. It's just like, if you're really that worried about it, just put the game down and go play something else. On the credits, you can see a mouse cursor, which they should have removed. How did nobody see that? You're right, yeah, that would be weird. I've never heard of that. That's weird. I've like literally never heard of that, probably because 99% of players don't give a shit, which is probably why nobody noticed that, because nobody watched the fucking credits, because he watches the credits, right? Especially if you work there. I bet it's like the last thing you're trying to scrutinize, I'd assume, when you're trying to make this video game where there's like 99% of it is way more complicated and needs way more attention than the fucking text scrolling at the end. You know what I mean? That would be my last priority. It's like the last thing you'd think of, right? At the end of the day, you will more likely have fun with it than not. Right. I think so, yeah. Especially if you're trying to have fun, right? Anyways, a little bit of a tangent there, but I think I'm ready. Let's go ahead and get back into the story. Huh? I'm going to start actually over on what he's saying here, because I need to be aware of what's going on here. All right.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it is about time to reveal the name of my client. Don't you agree?
Okay, I was pressing these things, wasn't I? Or I can, but I don't think I had read that yet. Oh, no, this is the same testimony. Oh, so he's just amending his testimony. Okay, yeah. I do agree, indubitably. Everybody noticed but Nintendo? I don't know. I think saying everybody is a generalizing statement that's definitely not true, because I didn't notice. And I play Pokemon. You know what I mean? I don't think that many people notice. I don't think that many people care, to be honest. What is it? But that's just my opinion.
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida?
That person's name is...
Is it just sitting up there? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Adrian Andrews.
What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor?
Hey, sorry, Dom, I gotta drop off. Have a good rest of the stream. Sounds good, man. I assume you're getting ready for your stream. We'll probably be over there in a little bit, Papa. See you later, man. What a bad time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sorry, we got so caught up in that Pokemon talk. Or Nintendo, I should say, probably. Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah, pray tell what you were talking about, Mr. Prosecutor.
I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. Well, what's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps?
I knew it.
This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. I'm not gonna believe it was her. Yeah, I don't think it was. I think it's just so weird because, okay, so it had to be Matt, right? Because Matt, like, already kind of confessed it to us, right? So, and the assassin just said that a person who tries to put blame on another person is the worst kind of human being, and now he is putting the blame on the person? I just, what? What the fuck kind of logic is that, dude? I mean, he is an assassin, he is the bad guy, so maybe that factors in here, right? But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. But we don't want to win it though. That's not justice. We just gotta find Maya, damn it. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead proved this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. Uh-oh.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With that out of with the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty.
Can I live with myself if I win this?
Or am I gonna turn into a private detective? Just like in Judgment. You know what I mean? That's funny. If it was Matt, he's going to claim insanity and say it's his other half and get all. Oh yeah, he uses like whole like split personalities. As you trusted a guy whose name is the Killer. It's your own fault. That's true, Super Mutant. Yeah, you played yourself. That's so good to know you're still hanging around, Super Mutant. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even had a motive. You know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life, or we know that. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
What are we gonna do, Phoenix?
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide.
Okay, let's save right here. If we're gonna decide something, let's save real quick. Scum save.
Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
I think we should request the trial continue. I feel like that makes the most sense here, right? This case is giving me anxiety, dude. I know, Noah. I know, dude. They have all the pieces set up pretty well. I'm gonna request to continue the trial. Oh, we can save right at this exact moment, so we'll go ahead and save here. Just save us another text box.
Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust.
His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him.
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
Why wouldn't we trust Edgy Boy?
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I am not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Oh man, hell yeah, dude.
Very well. The trial will continue.
Thank God for saving. Right? Always gotta save, buddy. Hell yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we'd like to talk to you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about, usually done?
We once brought a bird, the fucking parrot, to the stand. What are you talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? God, the music is so good. Oh, it is, dude. It totally is super music. I totally agree, dude. Have you heard Objection Funk, too? It's a really good song where somebody put it together where it's like all of them saying like, objection, hold it, and stuff. It's like, it's an awesome song, too. I love that. Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
About my client, part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation of the planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
I mean, that sounded pretty legit, client breaking the rules there. But I think On Guard was also trying to pin it on Adrian, so it's like, he could have gone with either of them. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Of course I do. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. See, the judge doesn't care about the truth, dude. The judge is just like, but you won, dude. Why don't you just take the W, dude? It's like, because, man, the truth. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However,
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time.
Witness, about requesting a hit.
yes,
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
Ah, no! I'm not thinking of... Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? That was such a funny back and forth, dude. What, you want me killed, don't you, Phoenix? He's like, no, I don't. The thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering. Oh yeah, I gotta read this in his voice.
One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah.
Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Tequila. Judge jumping to wild conclusions. Right, dude? As he always does. The judge does as he does.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they would run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You tried to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
Yeah, I bet that would be really hard.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan out for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. I'm still looking at you.
Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on the trial here?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead.
From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd. Huh? That must be the one that has, like, the press or something that we gotta do, right?
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it is for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what was referred to when I said my client had broken the rules.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and to become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I think you want to kill me.
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
And now we got to figure out which one we got to press or repress or present, right? The thing I'm simply overlooked is tampering with the crime scene. My client did that to frame another of the crime. Let me press on this one again. From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd. Do I need to... Okay, I think I got it. I'm not 100% sure. But I think the reason why that's odd, and he's talking about his client knows what's happening at all times. Well, who is the one who would have known what was happening at all times? It would have been fucking Matt on guard, right? Because he had that camera and that bear. So maybe it's the camera from the bear? So let me save here. I'm going to try presenting the camera. It might be a bit of a stretch. Yeah, scum save for sure, Noah, yeah. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness? Yeah, okay. Got it. Okay. What if they like faked you out and they made the real answer start out with the same thing that the wrong answer starts with, you know what I mean? Because they do try to throw you off a few times in this case where the music doesn't stop, but you did pick the right thing. That does happen a couple times. Okay, so that wasn't it. It could have been the bear, I guess. Maybe I'm on the wrong one. I'm not sure. Client had broken the rules. I mean, they said the odd thing on this one, right? Shit, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to press. All right, I'm just take a look up a little hint here. It's okay. Okay, I don't know how I was supposed to think to do that, but okay. And sorry, what statement was that on? I'll explain to you guys what it is here in just a second once I figure it out. Okay, on the 5th statement, I'm supposed to present the wine glass. Because apparently she didn't know that he was dead because she poured herself some juice. Oh shit, I gotta go back to the beginning. No, which was the 5th one, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it was this one, but I gotta present the cup, right? Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, dude, I get you. I'm right there with you. I'm a wait, what too? Do you think this will get finished today at this rate? Oh yeah, it'll get finished today, Crispy. We're like right at the end. This is the last section of it, and it's going to end with this section. In fact, I can look ahead really quick. Yeah, we're almost at the end. We'll end this probably before 10 o'clock, and then we're gonna go a little bit over our normal time. But yeah. Sorry, I just got distracted by something. Okay, sorry. There are apparently 2 endings we can get, guys. I'm spoiling stuff for myself. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I just want to understand, though.
Oh, right. Yeah, right, Noah? I want to kind of know if I want to go to both of them or what. That's concerning. Yeah, dude. It actually makes it a game, right? Because you can actually end up with like a bad ending.
Well, hey there, little bambina.
Well, hey there, Mr. Neptune. How's it going, man? I have arrived. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? You've arrived just in time to catch the end of this, man. I mean, we got a little bit ways to go, so it's not like we're about to end right now. But how you doing, Neptune? How's your day, man? Trying to understand what this is trying to tell me really quick. Oh, okay. I see what it's saying. Okay, so there's gonna be a certain point where if I show the wrong evidence, I'll just say this. If I show the wrong evidence at the wrong time, there is a point where we can get a bad ending. And now what's interesting here is it says that you should see the bad ending. If you want to see both endings, it is highly recommended that you see the bad ending first. That's interesting. I don't know that I care to see the bad ending. I want this to end good, so I'm just gonna say that right off the bat. I want the good ending. I don't want Maya to die or anything. Come on. All right, sorry. What was I at? I was trying to get a hint for myself here. Yeah, there you go, Noah. Honor score 2. Yeah, baby. It's going well. I streamed for a bit. Nice, dude. Playing Boyfriend Dungeon. Nice. Yeah, what a great game. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. It is a pretty cool game. I like the story and stuff. I haven't picked it back up, but I've been thinking about streaming it. I think that's why I haven't picked it back up, because it seems like it'd be a pretty cool one. Ace was the killer all along. Maybe that's the bad ending, Neptune, you think? Yeah, gasp. What? What a turn of events. Okay, I think I'm here. Oh, no, I'm still up from there. Oh, yeah, we know what to do. We're pushing the wine glass here. I already knew. And then I skipped ahead. There we go. Present the wine glass for some reason. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Wasn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thoughts just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
Edgy boy, doing the whole forehead tap. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I am surprised! You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Just reminding that this case where I saw someone got so frustrated at argument over Bellboy coming out of the room without anything in his hand, he threw his Wii remote down and quit, walking away from the game for a minute. Wow, really? Because that wow, I've gotten frustrated at this game, but I have never gotten that frustrated, dude. Holy moly. All because of the whole Bellboy with the empty hand argument? Really? That's funny. Wow, man. Huh. Well, I think there was probably worse things to get mad about when it comes to presenting evidence in this game. I actually figured that one out by myself. Well, I'm glad I didn't get that frustrated right there. That's funny. Good story there, Super Mutant. Request taking. Oh, shit. No. I can't go back. Fuck. Well, I accidentally hit A.
It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client,
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
So, Super, do you watch a lot of people play this game? Do you follow the Phoenix Wright games? You check it out whenever anybody's playing it?
This request came to me, about a week ago.
1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop!
In any case, my client at this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Logic behind it was stupid, something easy to fix, like saying, hey, they were not allowed to leave the tray, no reason given in game for it. Don't follow enough, they played it. Okay, gotcha. Logic. I didn't think the logic behind it was that stupid. I think there was way stupider logic in the game before that. But I mean, I get it. I guess I just breezed past that section, so I didn't have any problem with the logic because I figured it out. My first thought was like, well, they could have just left the tray in there, and then it turns out that was the answer. So I guess I don't understand why the logic was stupid. Because that's how we proved it, right? Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh?
We gotta press further, right? I mean, let's save. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this puzzle bear. Or this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It's very important. It was not important.
It was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret to the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
That's funny. Witness, please continue with your testimony.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with that brief pause?
We gotta press, dude.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I'm gonna say they're always important just to see what happens at this point.
Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so?
You see, it is just as I said.
Yeah.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance.
Shit, okay, so his request came to me a week ago. Night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar, discussed and finalized a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. I mean, I don't fucking know. Probably press one again. I gotta press him somewhere again or something. Let's try pressing this one again.
1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time.
Specific date and time. I feel like maybe that's part of it because it does the bring. That usually means that there's something there. A specific date and time. Is this when I use the ticket finally? I don't know. Maybe I'll just try it, dude. Fuck it. Scum save! I just feel like we've never used this, so maybe this like indicates the date and time.
Because the conference was supposed to happen like during that time, right? Let's try it. Nope. Definitely not, dude. Definitely not. Oh man, Domm, you're an idiot. Hey, Vince is here. What's up, dude? Maybe if you tell him Matt recorded him. Tell him Matt recorded him. How do I do that? Like, where? Can you tell me how you think I should say that, Vince? Because I can't just talk to the guy, obviously. It's a video game, right? So how do you think I can tell him that? And on which one do I press it on, I guess? More technical, because I don't know how I can say that to him. And I don't know how that would matter to this. Was a request for my services on the right? I mean, it might. Because maybe that you're thinking of the specific time, right? So maybe you think the camera? Is that what you're saying, Vince? Are you saying I should push the camera on this one? Sorry, I know you got a bit of a delay, Vince, so, you know, I'll try to take my time for you. But is that what you're trying to say? You ever get a make myself drink? Sounds good, man. So maybe we'll try that. I'll try that next. Maybe that's what Vince is saying. We should present the camera to him at the specific date and time. Because the whole time thing with the camera only turning on at 8 p.m., right? For 1 hour? I think so. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if Vince has got it. Oh, no. Damn it. At least it wasn't that statement if it's that item. Damn it. Come on. We can get it. This is like the most unsure thing he says. Oh, about a week ago. I guess maybe that's why I'm kind of zeroing in on it. I mean, he did do the bring at the time, right? Damn, yeah, we were close, dude. It's all right. Thanks for trying to help me out, Vince. I appreciate it, man. Yo, Cody. What's up, my man? What are you up to today, dude? Thanks for sending me down that fucking trip down memory lane in my Discord, by the way, Cody. Me and Cody were talking about we're back for a little bit. Super Saiyan Domm. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this could definitely be like a Super Saiyan hairstyle. It was like the best I could do for Phoenix Wright, you know? But yeah, what's up, Cody? How you doing, man? What are you up to today? Do anything cool? Hopefully you're keeping warm, my dude. All right, let's see. Let me look up a hint. Because I do need to go to bed at some time tonight. Gonna have to start expediting this a little bit because I want to get through the story because, I mean, I want to know what happens, right? Don't we all? Okay, let's see. How do we get this? It's another pressing one. Oh, okay. I had picked, it was one of the selection ones. I have to pick that it was not important, and then he'll add something to it. Which, sorry, which statement was that, though? That was on his third statement. I didn't know you had to change air filters every 1 to 2 months, and mine was gunked up. Oh, wow. Well, you're probably getting some good airflow now, right? So my heat wasn't working for a week, and I spent all night learning how to get it back up and running. Oh, wow. Well, at least you got the knowledge now, right, Cody? It's always nice to be able to, you know, do those kind of things for yourself if you need to. But, man, that sounds like a bit of work, man. Well, at least now you'll keep those air filters nice and clean, right? Hell yeah, got some good airflow, get some good heat in there. Sorry to hear that you didn't have some heat, dude. I am honestly stoked about learning over just calling the landlord. Yeah, absolutely, right? Yeah, keep the... Now you can have full control of it, you know? You feel more self-sufficient, I feel like. Dude, it was nasty. Yeah, really? Oh, man, I remember that happened to mine once. I live in an apartment, and they're supposed to change them, but they don't do it very often. And rather than bitching at them, I'd rather change it out myself. But when I did the first change, like, oh my god, it hadn't been changed in so long, dude. It is crazy. So I know what that's like for sure, man. Faux show. Hey, we gotta press this statement. Nope, wrong button, dude. There we go. Okay, we're talking about physical meat and Andrews. You know, I'll go ahead and read it.
Of course I did.
Survive! I'm trying to survive this court case, I'll tell you what, Cody. So we're gonna press further.
And he says, "What was that?" What was that brief pause?
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was his testimony just now of any importance? It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Him? What?
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true that they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance? It was very important.
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him.
Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case... Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I would like to check one last thing. Are you sure your testimony is accurate?
That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So I need to get the whole, like, from the moment I saw him thing, right? That I can trust this person as a client. So do I present Adrian Andrews because she is not a him? I guess? It's the only thing I can think to present here. It says an intelligent woman who seems to have it all together, right? So let's try to present that. Oh, and then it went quiet. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and you took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Because he doesn't know Adrian's a woman, I guess.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So what is the issue? Oh. What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you she is a woman.
Go!
Oh, the radio totally falls apart. That's hilarious. Nice. Does this game have multiple cases in it, or does it follow a set of trials? It follows, well, I guess that's kind of the same thing. The following a set of trials is the same thing as multiple cases, right? I'm sorry. I don't need to get caught up in the semantics. Yes, it has multiple cases, yeah. It has 4, I think, in, yeah, both? Yeah, yeah. It has 4 cases in this one, I think, is what we went through. And the first game had like 5, I want to say, or something like that. You right, hello, yeah. But we figured out what you meant, though. But yeah, it does. But what's cool about it is that they all kind of connect in a way. Like, they're not like the murders connect, but there are people that are involved throughout it, and they all, like, kind of have, like, reoccurring roles and stuff like that. Like, there's this photographer who we keep seeing. Her name is Lotta Hart. She's this country girl who takes pictures, and she's trying to be like a tabloid photographer. And so we've seen her in a lot of them. We also had Wendy Oldbag, who's a returning one from this one, because in the first game, we did a case for The Steel Samurai, which was like a kid's show, and it was like the main actor of the kid's show was accused of murder. And then that actual person, that Will Powers from that one, the guy who played the Steel Samurai, is actually in this episode. And we actually testified earlier. So there's a lot of, connecting relationships and stuff. And the Phoenix kind of has an overall build up in his life, in his personal life, where he's meeting these new people and stuff like Maya and things that happen to Maya. Now he's met Pearlie, and he's also met a girl named Emma and stuff. And so yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of, sort of overarching things throughout the whole thing as well. I think it's really well done. It's an awesome game. If Adrian is a man, then I'm okay with that. Yeah, there you go, Crispy. Hell yeah. I know Crispy loves her some Adrian. She's a hottie with a body. I got you. I wasn't sure if there was like a bunch of random ones in the mix. Oh yeah, no. It's like very specific because they're all pretty much this involved. Like each one has taken me at least like 8 hours, I think, per case, like at least. Some of them, especially this one, has probably taken me over 16 hours. This is gonna be like a 24-hour case or something like that. It's a pretty long one. Yeah, it's a very story-heavy game, though. So definitely for people who are looking for a very convoluted story. All right, here we go. Oh, order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking the requests. But he has never met Adrian, but he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKeller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, he's sweating oil or something? What would it be in a radio? Thanks for that combo, guys. Hell yeah, I'm with you. What? Can you imagine Stone Cold in the courtroom chugging a beer, yelling, hell yeah, dude, I can imagine that. Fucking throwing back a couple of fucking fat pilsners, bruh. What is that liquid, right? That's what I'm wondering, what the fuck? They just had to make it sweat, but it's like also sweating profusely, dude. It's a little weird. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? And why is that radio leaking liquid? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKeller. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Is the radio a transformer? And no, it said more like a transceiver. Ooh, nice one. That deserves a... There you go. Oh, I don't think it's a sweat. Monka terms of service. I guess that's a better TTV emote I don't have. Alright, I might have to look that one up. You definitely could use a terms of service related emote.
You are silly, Domm. Oh, thank you, Neptune. I like to be silly sometimes. I can feel Edgeworth is someone I'd throw hands with. I don't know. Hey, that's okay. Cool. Okay, Cody. I like that you say that. The reason why is because Maverick was in here earlier. Another great streamer, by the way, that I follow. He was in here earlier, and he wanted to throw hands with fucking Phoenix. He said he wanted to beat up Phoenix and go have a glass of wine with Edgeworth. So I'm glad that you're evening it out a little bit, and you'd throw hands with Edgeworth. But would you hang out with Phoenix? That's funny. They both can get it. Okay. Oh, snap, dude. Nice. I like that. At least it's equal opportunity. I appreciate that.
Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
Which he just said he never did.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
It's like, well, we just caught you in a lie because you just said you never did that.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this.
As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Yeah, speaking about throwing hands with Edgeworth there, right? I'd hang out with Phoenix. Hell yeah, Crispy. He can be the third wheel. What, with you and Adrian? You, Adrian, and Phoenix? Never met his client. What a lie, right, Noah? What a lie, dude. And the funny thing with all this is, it's like, then why did Matt give him a huge wad of cash? And why, I get like he handed off the bear to a person who had the arm of the Nickel Samurai, but that could have been Adrian, because she just did dress as this Nickel Samurai. We know that. But the wad of cash that Power saw Matt on guard giving the killer, like, how does that not, like, come in here? You know what I mean? How are we not bringing that back up? Am I missing something here?
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Request taking part 2. Here we go.
Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail.
But did you just say that you always meet your clients? But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with the game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Do I have any proof? I don't think I do. But for the sake of expediting it, I'm gonna go ahead and save here, regardless. But I'm gonna go ahead and look it up, because I gotta go to bed tonight. Yeah, I do not have proof.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Capcom giving the internet all kinds of fuel with Edgy and Phoenix, right? Yeah, that's kind of what Crispy was talking about earlier. She was looking up some images on the internet. Nah, just kidding. She was looking up pictures, but not like that. I don't want to paint her that way. Man, 20-hour classes, though, would be tough. Remember all the details, IRL. Oh, yeah, or cases. You said cases. Yeah, it is. It can be, man. That's something I definitely struggle with sometimes, especially since I play the game one time a week. It can be really rough to remember all these details. I'm getting better, though. I will say, since the first game to the second game, this is like a memory exercise for me, because and that's one reason why every time at the beginning of my streams I go over what happened last time in as much detail as I possibly can, just to try to do that. Hey, the search keywords were innocent. It was just the results that weren't innocent. That's so funny. But yeah, it definitely can be hard to remember all those details, and that's one reason why I use the walkthrough so much, because I'm mostly in it for the story, right? Like, I really like the story a lot. Like, the game parts are fun, and I like to engage with it as much as I can, but, you know, I don't hold myself accountable for remembering every little thing, right? Yeah, super, nothing wrong with it, it's alright. Just a little curiosity, that's all it is, right? Then your line of questioning is just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Nice. Little pun there.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities? What, with more killing people?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that with a special insulated envelope?
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad.
I'll go ahead and I'm gonna press further, but we're gonna go ahead and save. Save early, save often. Nothing at all, dude. You are the one playing and having fun, and you are putting on a literal show with the voices. Hell yeah, man. That's like probably one of my favorite parts, is just doing all the voices, because I love all the characters and everything. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys enjoy the voices. It's certainly a lot of fun for me. Whether or not they're related to this case or for the court to decide. Nope. Wrong voice.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
No, look at that radio's getting mad. Its knob is turning now. That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one?
Wait!
Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing?
I'm really not sure. Let's find out. Yep, press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corita's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. One of these was to find a bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
I found this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with that piece of testimony?
I'd have to say there's a contradiction, because if he handed it to her, then why was he waiting for her there? Because he handed it, we have like we have Will testimony saying that he saw the handoff.
So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
He will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
she's right. So now what, Dr. Wright?
Wait, why am I Dr. Right now? What? Okay, so we gotta present either the figurine or Celeste's suicide note. Dr. Wright might be a clue, maybe? I don't know. Dr. Phoenix Wright, attorney, surgeon at law. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the clue. I just think he's probably just him just being a goof. Let's go ahead and save real quick. We're gonna present some evidence. Well, let's just go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the On Guard mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him.
I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the receptionist of the bear. And I can either present the figurine itself or Celeste's suicide note on this statement. Oh, okay. I can see why. I'll let the game tell you guys, though. I'm gonna go ahead and present the suicide note. Shelley DeKiller, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside of it.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
It's very true. That's definitely what she wanted to do this whole time. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
No!
The order, order, order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination was clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Ah!
What in the... Mr. Wright? Are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
Phoenix wrong. Nice.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
if I end the trial right here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand.
The items from Mr. DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Phoenix left. Nice, no, I like that one. Bum save, scum save. Edgeworth losing his whole composure. I know, dude. And whenever Edgeworth loses composure, you know shit's going down, dude. That dude's always on top of things. Why would they be charged with murder? They never murdered anyone. It's a charge of
Compriator? I mean, you think you mean conspirator or accomplice to murder? I think it's because they ordered the hitman. If someone orders a hitman, they're considered it's a first-degree murder. I'm pretty sure. I think that's even in America, I want to say. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. It might have, like, other marks on it or something like that, but I'm pretty sure I've watched that chapter, and there have been cases in America where someone has hired a hitman, and they get charged with murder for it. Because they're, like, acting to have someone get killed, right? Because their entire intent of their action is for someone to die. And so I think that's why they make it a murder. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. You'd be looking good, though, not gonna lie. Oh, Cody, if only you knew. If only you knew the secrets behind Mia right now. Which the secret is that she's in an 8-year-old girl's body. I think she's like 8 years old. Yeah. But, I mean, that doesn't make a difference. Mia's still fire, dude.
You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. Oh, he's showing everybody. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
I mean, don't make that my choice, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a gasp for sure.
You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die! But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
We saw red for a second.
It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Guess we'll go ahead and save here.
If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart.
My client, Matt On Guard, is... Okay, I don't know what's the best thing to choose. I want to get the good ending. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to say we're going to go with the truth. If I have to choose either of these, we're going to go with the truth. Matt On Guard is guilty. We're going to go with guilty. You're right, Crispy. You're right. Let Maya die. Take Adrian. I think how Crispy's looking at it. She's like, who cares about Maya? Adrian's a hottie. Fucking take Adrian and go. Nah, okay, we got to do what Maya told us to do, right? Maya told us to get the guilty verdict because she wants us to do what's right and just. Edgeworth is telling us that we have to figure out what is important to being a lawyer and finding out the secret of being a lawyer, and it all hinges on the end of this case, how this case ends. Everything is telling me that I have to go with the truth, that the truth matters more than anything in this case, and the truth is that Matt is fucking guilty. So that's what we got to go with. Someone's gonna bust in and save the day. Oh, you know it. You know there's a Deus Ex Machina. It's a fucking anime.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry.
Matt On Guard is...
Oh yeah, look who it is. Oh my god! Yes! Von Karma, I thought I would never be so happy to see Von Karma in my life. Oh, that makes me so happy. But Francesca Von Karma! Look at that image too. We've never seen an image like that. They drew that one just for this moment. Remember, she can channel into someone later. Oh, that's funny, Crispy. That's a funny, funny point to make there for sure. It's like, she's not really dead, right? She's a medium, so she'll just channel in. I was expecting Dick, but this works too. I mean, it is. I think it essentially is Dick, because you got to remember that Dick Gumshoe was in an accident, and it was probably Von Karma that went to go find him, because she's the one that had the tracking device to find him. So I think that's why it was ending up being Von Karma, not Gumshoe. I assume Gumshoe was probably at the hospital, I guess. Well, hopefully we'll be able to see him at least one more time, though. Francesca Von Karma! What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe's jacket that's been tied up as like a little satchel. Let's go. What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This is so exciting, dude.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Oh, fuck you, Judge.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
I don't think so. Let me consult this. Okay, we're gonna question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Huh? That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? Oh, yeah, because she got shot in the shoulder. That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francesca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
Pistol added to the court record. Forgot she took that hit. No, hey, look at that! Cody gifted a sub, paying it forward. The one that Maverick gave for Neptune. Thanks, Cody. Did we not see a fucking? I didn't hear the alert. Did the alert play? We should have had an alert, man. I'm so sorry that there was. I don't think there was an alert, but thanks, Cody. That's so nice of you, man. Hell yeah. There you go, Neptune. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Cody. Never about the alert anyways, about the love, homie. Yeah, I got you. That's just a noble thing for you to say, Cody. Thank you, man. There's that good guy in you, Cody, right there. Hell yeah. No, ma'am. Keep the money. I did it because it was the right thing to do. That's what Cody did just now. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm all about that. The visual play, but no sound, I believe. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. But thanks again, man. Oh, by the way, Dom, I clipped a scene. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, I see it up there. The Ex Machina one. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for that clip. Finally, we got a clip for Phoenix Wright, right? That doesn't happen very often. Hell yeah, man. That was a good one to clip, too. That was a great moment. That's one I probably would have clipped myself. All right, here we go. On Karma. The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard's mansion.
And for the videotape, I guess we're always going to question for more details? Hell yeah. I mean, the videotape's probably the actual, like, the act of the kill, right? Because they recorded that? Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Did they catch him, dude? But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. Videotape, one of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. The last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer is wearing this on the night of the murder.
There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bilbo's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And? What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2?
The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible! The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think that on guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if he would make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean...
You mean, to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Fuck that.
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. Let me go ahead and save here real quick. I don't know when they're gonna, like, stop and say, like, you gotta choose.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember.
These are the hardest parts in this game when you only play it once a week.
Everything that has happened up until this point. Think, Phoenix! Think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
We would like to show evidence to... Maybe it's Matt that we want to show evidence to? I don't know. We're just gonna find out, because I gotta go to bed at some point. It's already 10:30. God, this fucking game just loves to drag out. At the same time, I like it and I don't like it. Save at this point, specifically when Phoenix line is ... At this point, this is where you choose your ending. Okay, cool. So this is where we get the bad or the good ending. So we're right at the end. So there we go. It's a late night party. Hell yeah, it is, dude. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys, by the way. Let me see. I need to show Shelly the Killer something.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
When the item is retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. But this is what I have to present.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right, it looks like I managed to convince him.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, If I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
How are we gonna show a radio any evidence, dude? What? How does that work? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
It was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it.
Oh, so we're gonna... He didn't know? Okay. He didn't know about the tape. That's interesting. He had the tape, but he didn't know what's on it. Because what's on the tape is him actually committing the murder.
So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
See, this one I remember, because Matt told us.
Why did Matt on Guard film the crime scene?
To blackmail him.
The reason why he did that is the ticket out of this whole mess.
There was only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail on you, which is, am I correct? Yes, I am correct. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. No!
Warning.
Maverick's coming in? What's up, everybody? God, you guys are here just in time to see the very ending of this game. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Mav? And everybody's bringing in. What's up, Raiders? How's it going, dude? You guys playing Final Fantasy X too? Fuck yeah, dude. That's a good game. I love that. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? And even I'm still waiting to see what happens. I missed that you said that earlier, Stella. Hell yeah, I'm glad I know you're still here. It's such a good story, isn't it? Whoop! Yeah, you got here just in time, man. We're just about to finish this up. Hell yeah, dude. Lulu is such a babe, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely as a young boy, I had thoughts about Lulu. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna let you guys know that right now. Bro. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, let's see. All right, you guys ready for the ending of this then? Okay, we're getting there. We're like right at the cusp of it. Here we go. Right now we're like basically proving, we're like catching people in a logical trap, the killer in a logical trap, to prove that we knew who his client was, because the killer was lying about who his client was, because there's like an assassin involved. And so we're kind of like getting him into a position where the person he was claiming that was his client couldn't have been his client, because his client is actually the guilty party, which is this guy we're looking at. This is the murderer, the bad guy. He's the one who hired the hitman. So yeah, there you go. A little bit of a bring up there. Young me seeing Lulu covered in belts. Oh yeah, there you go, dude. Yeah, she was that, like, he had that sexy goth girl thing going for her, dude, for sure. And she was so like standoffish too, which just added to it. You know what I mean? My crush when I was 5 was young Gohan. No judgment. Yeah, no judgment at all. Yeah, for sure. I get it. We love our goth girlfriends. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, let's see here. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. Oh, got a little happy little follow. Thank you, Myriad of Roses. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Hope you have a good time here. Feel free to say hi in the chat. I'd love to get to know you. What do you have to say to that, Sherry the Killer?
No! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detested traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target.
Oh, the music really changed there.
For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Oh, is Matt hearing this stuff? That's pretty scary stuff. The killer was a walkie-talkie this whole time? It was, Maverick! What the fuck? That walkie-talkie did everything. Can you believe it? Gohan was such a punk as a kid, but Jesus, I loved his arc so much. Yeah, he's got a lot of good character development, right? Because him starting out as like you kind of like the whiny baby kid or whatever really helps him like come into like being a young man when he grows up, you know. Cell Saga Gohan still is one of my faves. Oh yeah, Cell Saga was probably one of my favorite parts of the DBZ. M. Night Shyamalan would be so proud of this game. What a twist. Absolutely, dude. Dude, you should have seen a twist in one of the previous cases. I want to say the first case, actually. The first case in this game had the best twist at the end. Like, the fucking craziest shit that I did not see coming at the end. It was, okay, so just to give a brief little description of it. It was like, we had this girl who, her sister had died, right? And there was a person she was blaming for it, so the idea was that she had killed the person who she believed actually caused her sister to die. But what it turned out was that her and her sister were in an accident. That's how she died, and she accused the guy of giving her sleeping pills to make her fall asleep at the wheel. But what happened was her and her sister were in the car, and they got in an accident, and she didn't die. It was actually the girl who was blamed actually survived, and her sister died. But what she did was her face was so fucked up, she gave the hospital her sister's photo and became her sister. And so it was actually her disguised as her dead sister, the one that wasn't even involved, trying to enact revenge for herself, like in her sister's skin. It was fucking crazy, dude. Like, I'm sure I'm not even describing it well enough, but it was basically like a person who was trying to pass off as their own sister in order to like their own dead sister in order to murder their victim. It was so crazy, dude. It's the craziest thing. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan with the twitchy electricity. There you go. That's what turned Stella on right there. Love it. I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the?
Okay, it was what the? I'm not an item!
That's what she's saying.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
God, that would be such a fucking huge relief for him, dude. Like, that animation was not enough to express how fucking utterly relieved he would have to be for that. Like, oh my gosh, dude.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Whoa!
Von Karma's still here whipping people.
But Miss Von Karma, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe this is time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, look at that! We've not seen that animation yet. Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly, and should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. He's so fucking sweaty. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of the very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
I mean, we're pleading guilty, dude. Why would we... I guess it doesn't matter which one we pick? I don't know. I'm just gonna pick plead guilty, because that makes the most sense. We'll save it in case I want to come back and see what happens the other way, but... I won't be doing that tonight, because we gotta go to fucking bed at some point. Plead guilty. Dude's guilty. Matt on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty, guilty, guilty!
He scratched. So he's the one that gave him those scars, dude, huh? He gave it to himself, dude.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debts to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She is an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. He's like, yeah, go ahead and kill yourself. It was a holy crap moment for Edgeworth, dude. Self-harm trigger warning. yeah, there you go. That's true. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, look how cute she looks when she smiles!
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself. with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
We got there, dude. We got there. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time have not gotten your client off. You've gotten them a guilty verdict this time. But you don't have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
All right, let's remember that, I guess. He couldn't get his client off. Yep, well, you know, you can try, you can try, you can try. But if your client doesn't get off, what are you going to do? Oh, that's a good one, Crispy.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
My client, Matt on guard, is... Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
So let's see if Edgeworth approves of that. There we go.
Right.
Edgeworth?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? But Pearls, you're telling me that's the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Fuck yeah, Pearls. Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak, in a patrol car.
Aw, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! He punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. What?
Thanks?
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Nope, there she is. About earlier. Thanks.
Now! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself, until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. Fuck yeah, that was us, guys. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then he became the client, right? And it was my turn to sit on the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Yeah, we felt that in that last case in the last game. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down.
When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Yeah, because Edgeworth originally wanted to be a defense lawyer, and he defended Phoenix when they were kids because he got in trouble for, like, stealing cookies when he didn't or whatever, and then Edgeworth, like, stood up for him. It was adorable. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francesca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver. Oh, crap, coming in like Internet Explorer over here. Maverick Raid, hey, what's up, Spaceman Dips? How's it going? Welcome in from that raid, dude. I'm glad you're here. Sorry if I missed any chats. I think I'm good, but I'm sorry if I missed anything. I'm really getting into this ending, I gotta tell you. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
So she threw her whip on the ground? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick!
You gotta know it's Maya if she's calling him Nick.
Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Aww.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Happy family, now kiss.
Oh, that's so funny. That brought tears to my eyes, dude. That picture was so adorable.
Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through a pearly.
Which is exactly what Crispy said.
Splendiferocious.
Ooh, it's splendiferocious. Thank you, Stella.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she's still really hungry. You know, Maya, she loves eating.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
If you insist. Oh, all right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of our gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm real embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Of course you hit a telephone pole. Oh my god. A telephone pole?
Then it wasn't the red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now, looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken with my genuine professional photographer. By a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Yeah, well, you know, it... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item.
Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's that picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, that's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Oh, what's beeping? Is that the radio? What is it, Edgeworth? Oh no, it's the tracker. This thing is picking something up.
Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait! What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Oh shit, we gotta look this up. I gotta get this right. Gotta give him Von Karma's whip. Thrown away by Francesca Von Karma, it has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly! Would you cut out already? You're embarrassing me!
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better, it better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Ah, you don't need to hold on back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then. If you say so. That's awesome. Let's give that a little round of applause. That was good. I liked it.
I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with me through all this. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did.
I'm so happy that you could, and I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Damn it, Pearly. She's like wanting us to get laid, huh? She's like, just bang already.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated, for my sake,
and I heard he said things like, letting that one go is a bad idea. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
No, I totally forgot about her case. Birdie, yeah.
Hi, Maggie Birdie. I'm retiring. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bringing smiles and joy to people who come into my restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I don't remember the voice I gave to her, so I just gave her Maya's voice. I think her voice was close to Maya's anyways, right?
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hardy. Oh. Recently, yes, that girl you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh.
This is some good music. I like this.
It's time to begin our quest of the World Circus Domination, and to let the world know we are serious, and I plan to make a fabulous flight in Zimbabwe.
Hi, Max. Do you think there are any castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, then they won't laugh at most jokes.
I'm kind of surprised it didn't show Mo. Maybe it still will. Maybe. Here's Mo, yep.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls.
I don't know what he said there.
You've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for it.
Just talking too fast.
Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Drat! It's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Is this never like this in the old days? Everyone thought of the world of me, called me Queen Wendy, and treated me like royalty.
Damn it.
Or burn, fine, stored incendiary and burning.
Damn it, old bag. Yeah, abusive puppet, right? Yeah, I remember Trillo.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Are we gonna get to see, oh shit, I already forgot her name. Eni?
It has become difficult. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Oh, they crumble into pieces. Never got to see that last frame. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Hey, how many last scenes are we gonna have? You know what I mean?
Where are you going, Francesca?
So the killer was the guy with the scar on his face? No, the killer was the guy with the... If you mean the guy with the stitches down his face, that was the killer. The guy that had the stitches straight down the length of his face. That was that guy.
How did you know I was here?
With this. Oh, he was tracking her.
That's...
And I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it.
this filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. That there was a fourth piece of evidence, right?
When it ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure it took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to.
Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you, finally my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
So they've got a bit of a history. I know that Edgeworth studied under her father. And her father, by the way, if you don't know, went to jail because he was a bad prosecutor and he lied about stuff. He was actually the bad guy, I think, in one of the cases. So her father is like in prison. So I see.
You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here right now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma.
Oh!
Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that. Little Francesca's being a widow baby girl. How adorable. Oh my gosh. She can melt me with those eyes.
I'm Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aw, Noah. That's funny. Way to make a weird. Eat those Von Carver tears, right? Yeah, oh, the sweet tears of my enemy. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Interesting. I wonder what the fourth piece of evidence is. It really makes me wonder. Oh, is that what it was? That's what she drew. Gotcha. That's funny. What a clever way of doing that. That's cool. What is it? I think it was that. I think it was the picture that Maya drew that we didn't get to see. Got the achievement. Farewell, my turnabout. Nice. There we go, guys. We did it. We did it. It just took a couple extra hours. But at least we didn't have like a half stream of Phoenix, right? We don't want a half Phoenix stream next week, right? We don't want that. We want a full stream of Phoenix, right? So next week, we'll be starting on the next game. So that's cool. So we'll have to go to new game, I believe, and then we'll have to go to Trials and Tribulations. So that's what we'll be on. And that's the final one of the trilogy, and then we'll be moving on to the next prosecutor, I think. I think after these three, we switch to Apollo Justice, I think will be the main character, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out together. I'll do some research when we get closer to that time. There we go. Man, it feels really good. Thank you for all your hard work, Domm. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Crispy. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really did. Hope you guys enjoy the voices. I know most of you do. So I appreciate you guys. All right, let's go ahead and go over the ending screen. Because we got to end the stream some point. We need to go check out Papa's stream, and hopefully he's still streaming some, that D-make of Bloodborne. I know that's what he said he was going to play tonight, so. Oh, I forget that Mix It Up is broken when it comes to the rating stuff. That's okay. So, a couple plugs, though, for you guys. We do have Community Night coming up, as you can see on the screen over there. We have movie night coming up. And we got a vote in the Discord. So, any of you guys that are in the Discord, I highly encourage you to check out the polls section. So that you can choose which movie that we're going to watch. What we're choosing from right now is we have The Fifth Element, Shallow Hal, and My Bloody Valentine are up for vote right now. And one other thing that I want to let you guys know about is we do also, for that movie night, we're trying to decide exactly when to start that movie, and we want to make sure that it's the best time for all of you guys. So if you guys could do me a favor and follow the link that I'm posting in the chat right now, that takes you to a website called Doodle, and then with that website, you can show us what time you're most available, and then we'll get to see everybody's availability, and we'll start it at the time that has the most availability. So we'll try to be as best we can on that. But, I mean, feel free if you want to show up in the middle of the movie. You're absolutely welcome. But, you know, if you want to start at the beginning of the movie, I understand. And we'll give you that time. But, yeah, that Doodle is only going for this week. So, tomorrow will be the last day that I'll remind you about it. And then, starting on Monday, we should have the time set. And I'll go ahead and make an event in Discord. And then we'll start. And then then you guys can, like, show that you're interested in Discord and all that. But I think we might even wait. I don't know. I'll talk to the guys on when we want to call it for the movie vote. We might also have the movie nailed down by then too, but there's plenty of time to pick the movie, I think. So we might just leave that going. Anyway, so yeah, there's Community Night, and do I have anything else? Not really, but we do have some stuff coming up and we're working on in the background. So just get excited for that, I guess. I don't want to tell you exactly what all this stuff is yet, but we do have some stuff we're working on at Strange Planet. So it should be cool. And other than that, I guess we're ready to do a raid. Huh? Oh, HP's here. What's up, HP? Did you just jump in, man? He's coming for the end of it? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, so, but for the rest of the week, we only got tomorrow left, which is pretty exciting. It's Friday, and we'll be playing some more Cyberpunk 2077. If you guys want to come by, I encourage it. It's a fun game. I play really late on Friday nights, too, so it's like really long streams. Kind of like this one. It's usually a little bit longer than this one, to be honest. There you go. Dang, right on time for that raid. Yeah, dude, we're about to go over to Papa's stream, dude. And let me get the raid message out for you guys. Hell yeah, I got the hard eyes for Cody. Thank you, Cody. So great to know that you still here, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream, dude. Go ahead and copy that raid message for myself. Also, let me exit out of Phoenix Wright because the music is very loud. It's distractingly loud. I think it's throwing off my outro. There we go. Okay, so we're about to raid Papa, guys. Let me go ahead and start that raid up. Uh-oh, did I do the wrong Papa Wolf? I did. Hold up. I think he has 3 underscores. I think I only gave him 2. There we go. Yeah, I missed an underscore. There we go. Almost went to a rando there. That was kind of funny. All right, guys, we got that raid popping in. I appreciate you guys going in there. Let's go say hi to Papa. You should be playing a pretty interesting game. Thank you for the stream. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Cody. You're very welcome for the stream here anytime. But yeah. So I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I am definitely sleepy and ready for bed. Thank you guys for sticking with me this late with Phoenix Wright. I really appreciate it. It's so awesome to have so many of you guys here and chatting. It's so great. Good night, Dom. Yeah, good night, HP. Good night, everybody. You guys have a good one, and we will see you tomorrow. So until I see you next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Cyberpunk 2077. All right, good night, everybody. Bye. See ya.